we are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aerowolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
making tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
make tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders, and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance, and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Wherever you are in the world, welcome because you are going to be watching Clash on Air Cup. We'll be your casters. I'm Yuka alongside Mr. Mox. He has an interesting getup, okay? So I'm wearing my nerdy glasses, but he has cooler ones. So hi, Sir Mox. How are you today?
I'm doing okay, and I'm so excited to be here in our Clash on Air Cup, and I'm so excited to be with you today in this day. What will be expecting for this day, by the way,
I feel
Ma'am
like
Yu?
the I feel like definitely on the top of my list, it's gonna be a lot of amazing or close honor of Kings actions, and all of them are fighting for that slot for the semifinals as well as the grand final. So it might be a long day, but don't worry, guys. I'm sure the teams will deliver. And of course, don't forget to share the live stream. Tag your friends. You know the people you play ranked games with, the players that stick with you through thick or thin, through win streak and lose streak. So all of us will have a great, great day today.
And also, this Clash on Air Cup is maybe may not, or maybe the first time that you see the eyes. But you know what? Join us on the Clash on Air Cup because you will definitely be part of this event.
Agreed, agreed. So I'm sure our viewers are curious. How was the fight? How were the fights rather, and what were the scores? So this is our brackets, the tournament stages, all the teams, their wins, their losses, and their total points. So if you see your favorites here, congratulations. They will be fighting for that slot in the grand finals. Also later, we will be showing our prize pool. So, we'll know how much and the tierings for the teams today. All of these fights, of course, will be rewarded by Clash on Air. And Sir Mox, how is our prize pool looking for you?
Where actually the prize pool here is currently good. I mean, way better because the champion here will win 1,000 Singaporean dollars, and our first runner-up will win 500 Singaporean dollars. And of course, nobody's going to go away or home crying because third and fourth placer will have a Singaporean dollar of 250.
Honestly, I'll take it. You get to play with your friends,
Yeah,
get Honor of Kings,
I
you get
would.
to be seen in the tournament. So all's good, and everyone will definitely be happy. Now, on top of that, I'm sure you guys are curious. You probably already saw it in our loading screen, but this is our schedule for today. Again, as mentioned, we only have 3 series today. It will be best of twos. We have TDK versus JSNC, NLG versus TYBK, and of course, grand finals. We don't know yet. It will be the winners
Yes.
of semifinals 1 and 2.
Yes, and you know what? I would like to add one, Yuko, that uh, those teams from the semifinals with not only best of two, we will add another, so it's a total of best of three. Because you can see here, the definitely Clash on Air Cup wants to show us more deep game in here. So, ladies and gentlemen, three series, four semifinals, and grand finals. We have here the series of five.
Agreed, agreed. You know what? Before we actually hop into the pick and ban phase, are there any specific combinations or specific picks you want to see in our best of threes and one best of five?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I am hoping that there will be a Zia hero at the same time. Possibly, maybe a Prince of Land. I would look
Mhm.
forward to that because the combinations of stun and the rudiments of the instant kills are right there. But well, I'm not saying that I like them both, but you know what? I'm a Zia hero, by the way. How
Oh,
about
you
you?
mean Zia. Okay, so for me, I actually am a jungle main. We
Mm-hmm.
don't really see it in the meta, but I do want to see a pay. But I've been seeing a lot of really good Yuhuan utilization throughout the meta. And if you guys like what you see aside from the casters, of course we have the QR code here on your screens. Please do scan that so you can join the Clash on Air community. We have a lot more tournament, a lot more events for you, and
Yes.
announcements will of course be made in our community.
Yes, and I just want to add, yes, correct. Madam Yuko here saying that you scan the QR code here below. Not only you will stay tuned to upcoming games, but a lot of Clash on Air Cup here tournaments with prize pool are absolutely free for registration. And if you want to learn more, again, scan the QR code here to join our community
I, hon-
Discord.
I honestly think it's so important for a game to have its solid community. So I'm glad Clash of
Yes.
Air is making these things happen. But so much for the Discord group. We'll get back to that later. Come back to the live stream and have some, chat what your thoughts are. Chat who do you think will win? Because again, it's kinda a long day. But I heard that we're gonna be hopping into the pick and ban phase in a few minutes. Let's see. Will we see a Yuhuan? Will we see a Prince of Lanling? We'll never know. But again, this is the first series, game number 1, Kodak versus Just Nice. Let's see if will the series be just nice or will it be amazing. Ban so far, rather, what do you think will be the ban so far?
I just maybe for me the band here. I think there are three heroes that I'm sure that they will be banned. Possibly we have here the Obran, the
Mm-hmm.
law and Long and Angela. Sometimes the fifth one would be possibly Lian Po, or
Okay.
maybe possibly Dia Dia. How about you, Yuko?
Okay, so I think there might be a priority on the farm lane indeed. So maybe Long is a good suggestion. But I've been seeing a Arlie ban for the side of Just Nice here. Your prediction, Ogran, definitely out in game number one. For the other side, we have, oh no, I wanted to see a good Yuhuan game. But Dharma is also out in the running. With that, Todak does lock in Mai Shiranui immediately. A very, very high tempo mid laner. Sometimes
Yes.
when I play rank games, some people, I'm not sure if they're trolling, but they put her in the jungle role. Do I agree? No. Maisha Nui should stay in the mid lane because of her very, very good ultimate, the Chohisatsu Shinobi Bachi, which can be like very crucial for initiates. On the other side, there's also a hover and lock in on Princess Frost, Frigid Prison rather, as well as Winter's here will be the perfect setup for any possible fight.
Yeah, and I also want to commend with the use of the Dharma when
Mm-hmm.
it's banned because for me, Dharma is a good counterpart for Lian Po.
Mm-hmm.
And if there will be a Lian Po here, I think that's would he would have a free way to use and utilize the hero. And sad to say, Ogran, we wouldn't see Ogran. Ogran is like one of the long-standing power hero here in our Honor of Kings. But I also want to commend also Dunn because Dunn of course, I'm still, in the verge of practicing these sets of heroes, and I think Dan is a very specific one, and I really like how he does move. And also, I want to look at also. I really love the one of the heroes that we have right now that's currently curtailing right now. I also want to comment also the teams that's going to pick up from the recent ones. And but I really look forward if they would pick Long or will they ban Long in the fourth band phase.
I feel like if ever Long will be picked up, it could be picked up by Just Nice because you have Lady Sun as well as Zhang Fei picked up by Todak here, and Zhuang Tzu has been secured for the other side. You mentioned Don earlier. I think Don has been a very popular pick for the jungle.
Yes, yes.
Some people use it for roam, but I don't agree with that. But Don definitely on the jungle is a crucial pickup because of Unruly Blade. And I think there's also Gale's Benediction. Good setup, very, very tanky, and one of the most solid frontliners for me if you do have a squishy mid laner, someone like Princess Frost.
Yeah, I want to look at also the Zhuangzi because I'm not saying that it's the design is kind of ridiculous, but Zhuangzi is a really a power hero because if that strike would hit you a bit more, that would be very very hard. And still, I want to look at some. What do you think Yuko would be the counter for Zhuangzi? Because so far Zhuangzi, I don't see maybe a hero that can counter. Oh, look at that! Long was banned in the fourth base. No more for Long for you, and I'm looking forward for Angela if they would pick it up.
Let's see if they'll pick it up. But your request has
Yeah.
been picked up here. As I mentioned earlier, Just Nice is lacking a farm laner. That's why Kodak focused on one of the top five, two rather, of the top five farm laners here. I think securing your farm laner and roam during the first rotation pick is very important. You also have Zhang Fei that can
Mm.
push back anyone that will try to jump near you. Lamb will be a crucial initiator as well. I was about to ask if we might have a. Oh, probably not. Luna has been taken on. Maybe a Jing, if that's something that Todak. Oh, okay. I mentioned it. They definitely delivered. Jing picked up, and you also have Magin for the Clash lane. There's been a shift in the meta for the Clash lane. Initially,
Mhm.
it's a very stable lane, but the players recently they decide to go with these damage dealing Clash laners. I honestly missed a lane, but there's some adjustments throughout the patches, so we don't really see that hero much.
Yeah, yeah, I tried and experienced,
Hmm.
fighting against Jing, and Jing is a very good hero right there. But I think I wonder if I would have to pick. I'm looking for Kayan because Kayan is a support type role, and if
Yeah.
Lamb would and Zhuangzi and Dawn would be using and be aggressive, especially doing a 5 against 1 situation. Kaya is a very very good sports system, knowing that he could be helped. But oh come on, what a mode there! I like this one. This hero would definitely show us from long distance range.
Agree. Concert Q definitely will show us how it's done from the back line. So could you give us a run through on how effective each team's drafts will be as we slowly jump into our game number 1?
Yes, and you know what? If I would just look at all the heroes here, I think that this is a very good match there. But I believe that most of the teams here don't usually use the tank right there. So let's look at if what will happen, because I'm looking forward if this game will start. And right now, Zhuangzi and Concert Q moving here on the Clash lane.
I feel like it's a lot of adjustments and a lot of early game pressure for Just Nice, solely because the draft that Todak has is a lot more, I guess, mainstream, a lot easier to actually make things happen into the game. But looks like that's going to be a little bit of back and forth for the Cash laner as well as the Zhang Fei here. But jumping into the mid lane, there will be a little bit of a skirmish, but I stand corrected. First blood does go over to Todak. The 2v1 apparently did not pan out well for Just Nice in the early game. At the very least, there is some pressure being applied to Mai.
Yeah, it's sad to say because as you can see that Don on this area on the farm lane is actually going solo. And looking at here, it's a 3 versus 1 situation, and if he's going out in the tower, definitely he will be pulverized with these 3 heroes currently waiting. However, as you can see here also, Miss Frost here is currently now, she wants to back up somebody on the Dun's area, but she can just move around because 2 heroes here going to attack here, but you're going to pin it up, but no, they just back out. They use out the tower while on this Clash lane on the down ground. Zhuangzi here going to run away with Concert Q was down. Even if there's always a tower, no one's for you, and Zhuangzi will be next in line. Will stick on the tower, but no. Now looking at here, John here trying to shot here, and it's down. It's a 2 kills for our teams, and now it's being backed down by the team Tola.
Agreed. Definitely a good backup there. I think it was a very crucial mirror domain in the farm lane made possible by Huahua. And I think in the early game, it's very likely for the Lady Sun to actually dive and try to duel against Concert. But as he to jump in as well, coming out from Lamb. But it looks like Todak, they have different plans. Zhang Fei does get bursted down. The mirror domain being popped out as well, connecting onto Winters here. 2K going over to Concert Q. But it looks like Mai is trying to fight for her life. Was not able to juggle the 1v3. Even her Kacho-sen was not enough to save her life there. With that on the table, it's 4-4 onto the kill count, but there is a roughly 1k gold lead favoring Toda.
Yeah, Lady Sun here is trying to face with Concert Q, with Miss Frost here going to control and defend the mid lane. Well done is keeping on the getting some level up, because he's keep on, being wiped out every minute of the game, every time he respawn here. Lamb here, we're going to look for it if Lamb would do some couple of shots here, but you can see here, Lady Sun here still striking, and there was a down here by Concert Q, and now Zhuangzi is going to spin around in here in the tower. But now looking at here, they're going to back him up, and Zhuangzi save it up, and they're now safer than ever. What a match on there, and still they will be going to attack Team Strong on this jungle side, and another rampage. Miss Boss is now off the game, and ladies and gentlemen, Todak is now in favor of the game with a 7-4.
CCS did not even need to use Get Serious, only use the 2 whatever combos just to secure that kill. And I think was all made possible by the beautiful setup for the ultimate from Lady Sun. But here it is under turret. They don't care, and CCS is now on the lead with all of those kills in their pockets. I think that was a very crucial ultimate shell coming out from Xiaole. And now here in the mid lane, I think they smell blood. They want more. They will be jumping in, but of course you have Juatsu in the front line, and I believe Butterfly Effect is still available. Could be paired very, very well with Kaleidoscope, but they might have different plans. Now here's gonna be My Shinui jumping in. Kacho-san does connect and does combo it with the ultimate, but even though they're gonna be connecting with the chase, that'll be the sun connecting onto 3. They jump in, constantly the first action to say goodbye. And now, even though they did get some third hit, it's not a problem because they can get the space that they want on top of the fact that Huahua was able to get the objective. Shutdown gold does go over to Lamb. 10 and 5 now on the board. Mirror Domain as well as Winters here already committed, but the mid lane turret from Just Nice went down.
As you can see here, Rem from Todak here was the power tank here. You know, the problem on the other side of it, team JSCSNC, the problem right there is they don't have a tank. Rem here is going to use the burst mode. This is why his attack formation in the mid lane was actually a good spot there. He can just, use his tank mode just to, pave the way for the tower. Eat some goddamn heroes, and now getting some kills. And now Todak Frame here, look at that. It's a 2 versus 4 situation, but no, it's not a problem on his side. The tank is always a tank. But speaking of tank, now Jay's going to attack. He's going to use all of her might, and Lab was down, and they were going to break top area. The towers, without the towers going down, Zhuangzi is going to run away. They're probably hitting out of support, and now what's down for Zhuangzi? Every place are going to run down. Oh my goodness, and a little problem. They will be out. They will be in.
They will be out and they will be in. Actually, I think what happened there was, aside from the good mirror domain, there was also a very on point searing stab from the Jinx. See, I told you guys. What did I tell you during the opening? The game will be very intense. It's so intense that the live stream had to go back to the casters just so the audience can actually take how awesome the matchup is. But honestly, I think micro and macro wise, Kodak is definitely doing what they can, but Just Nice, of course, will not go down without a fight. I talked about this. I need more good Kaleidoscope, more good Butterfly Effect from Juatsu, just so they can, I think, make a counter punch. But I think Mayin's Get Serious is a huge problem for them. Plus, let's not forget the rolling raid and frag grenade from Lady Sun here. Basically, the scaling composition is scaling so fast that Just Nice might have a hard time trying to recuperate. But Sir Mox, what are your thoughts about game 1 so far?
Well, I saw the match, and it's really I look at Todak Rem using a Zhang Fei, and his ultimate form become like the barricade, to push the edge on the adverse party. Because from what the perspective I have is that they're currently, they have a tank. Todak has a tank. The problem on the other side is they don't have a tank. They don't have a support. I was thinking if they could pick Kaiyan, at least when somebody was falling down, they could use, they could use a healing group. But the problem right there is that Zhuangzi is the only one who can counter the teams just to run away. So the problem right now is that how will they counter Zhang Fei? Because no matter where Zhang Fei is, even if he's in front of the tower, he could kill a hero.
I think ideally one way to counter the roam is to try and wither down its life with your combos or your skills. Problem is, I don't think Concert U has the damage just yet. Things might be different if there is a Lian Po with a Tremor Smash, but so far you are correct. Unbridled Outburst is a problem for Just Nice here, but I know you guys are curious and you want to see what's happening in the game. Don't worry. We will hop back once everything is set again. But let's talk about the farm laners, okay? We have Consort U versus Lady Sun. Who do you think is getting more farm?
I'm more of a long distance range, so I would go for Consort Q. But yeah, you mentioned about the part that Consort Q in the beginning, in the first phase of the game. I think she has a little damage versus Lady Sun. So I'm still Consort Q, but in a long phase game.
Okay, so
how about you?
Super late game. I think I might have to go with Lady Sun. just
Uh-huh.
because there's more when you spam this rolling raid, you can dodge a lot of combos. And I think when it comes to the ultimate, sure, Concert You does act like a cleanser, but I think the ultimate shell dishes out so much damage that Mayin can just jump in and use the whatever combo. Plus, you also have Kacho-sen and Tohibatsu Shinobi Bachi from My Shiranui here. That yes, it is a handful of skills for Honor of Kings. So those who just hopped into our live. But yeah, it's all about that combo. But I think at the very least, there is a reason why Lady Sun is in the meta, whereas Sponsor 2 is a little more situational.
Yes.
But despite all of my analysis, I have to say, Just Nice is still pushing through the game very well. They're holding on while they can,
Yes.
and they're making sure everything will last, and they will give it their all for this best of three.
Yeah, and maybe I just want to, I'm kind of a traditional guy with so
Okay.
far as these platforms in this gaming concern is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need somehow they need to revert back on the using of tanks,
Okay.
because in the game when Zhang Fei uses his tank mode, I think Zhuangzi is the only one who can counter. But yeah, it's not he's not a tank. But if only there will be a tank like Dharma there. Maybe what else we could find a tank there. Maybe he could really have a good clash, because a tank will always be a good match with another tank.
Agreed, agreed. And I think in the meta, at the very least, even in S tier tournaments from Honor of Kings, it's always tank versus tank. But I think
Yes.
the Zhuang Tzu pick does make sense because
Uh huh.
if you are a farm laner, obviously everyone will try to chase you in the back lines, right? And what could be your answer? That's butterfly effect. There's a lot of CC, there's a lot of chase that might be committed to anyone, plus some sustained and movement speed buff rather from sleep paralysis. But now we're gonna be hopping back into the game of 14 and 6 now on the board. We closed our eyes, but now the gold lead just ballooned in further. Winter's here
Oh.
also committed just so Shaolek cannot jump in any closer. You mentioned that maybe Just Nice could pick up a different roamer. Aside from Lianpo, I think Matsu is a good pick as well,
Uh-huh.
just for the cannon blast and think inside the box. But don't worry, I think Zhuangzi is still a good pick.
Yeah, it is actually. We're going to still look at some of the team players here on the middle side. Todak here is going to push to the limit. The team's in the middle lane, and now they're going to crush it. Look at that Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei will say, "Come on, come inside. I'm going to crush you the moment you're going to go outside." Don here is going to the front line here, but nobody, like literally, nobody is getting outside in the inner tower. Don here started moving from here to there. Lamb here was stuck in the middle side. Well, one of the team Todak here defeated the overlord. I think that's what's Jing. So looking at here now, some of the teams here is trying to control the middle side, but the problem right now is that if they will focus on a different lane, one lane will be wide open.
I think it's so difficult because what? Even though Todak is fighting a 4v1, Mayin will be okay in the line that he or she will choose. But now I think two crucial ultimates is up for grabs. You have Lamb's execution. You also have Unruly Blade from Dun here. But here, look, that's the bit of jump in from CCS. No follow-up just yet, but there is the empowered auto attack coming out from this Lady Sun. You also have Mirror Domain being committed by Huahua, and now Todak is knocking on the base of their opponents. But now at the back line, that is a beautiful initiate by Zhang Fei. Zhuang Tzu was the first one to say goodbye, and now that will be Todak jumping in within the base. 2K going over to my Shiranui, and Mayin takes one for herself. With that, kill after kill, victory after victory, Todak bags game number 1.
Just imagine that. You know what? I'm not gonna say, but we say it, but I'm gonna say it. Victory for Todak, ladies and gentlemen. Todak just win this first down. And you know what, Yuko, I must say, I want to commend Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei was become the ultimate barrage, the frontline barrage to take and get that swoop and from that farm lane, with all the towers leading to the inner tower and leading to the crystal.
I agree. I agree. To touch up on that, aside from the ultimate, I think Leaping Saber also helps a lot when it comes to these 2v1s or 5v4s. But for
Mhm.
me, my personal MVP there would be the Mayin, just because Todak full on committed to the Clash lane strong side. You'd usually expect a strong light for the farm lane, but they mixed things up. They held the fort, they held the rows really well, which made CCS's life a lot more easier. But how about you guys? So those watching in our live stream today, this lovely morning, let's see who your MVP is. But now we'll be showing the MVP for game number one. From start to finish, early game to late game, beautiful jump ins and jump outs. We have Todak Stay on My Shiranui as our MVP for game number one. Damage is almost 67,000. See, that's the problem when there
Yes.
is a Mai Shiranui that got the early gameplay that she wants. Ryu engine is also a very crucial skill for her to actually execute her combos. And if you remember, that jump in as well as ultimate that surprised three members from Just Night was just the nail on the coffin. And this is our post game stats. So, Sir Mox, any thoughts about the numbers and the items here?
Well, good thing that Hua Hua, or using Jinx from Todak,
Yeah.
de- defeated a Overlord in the spawn areas. Now,
Mhm.
the backup by again Ram Zhang Fei with his ultimate tank formation. I think that's also a good blast, because you know what? It's really hard when you fight a tank when nobody is going to support. Unlike a JSNC, they don't have any backup support. So that's
Mhm.
actually a good combination. Last but not the least, I like my Shiranui's where when you mentioned about the jumping back and forth, and I believe she
Yes.
deserves to become an MVP because both the front end and the back end, she really helped a lot.
Agreed. Agreed. You know what? You mentioned Concert U earlier on. Her ultimate's name is Vaulting Shot, and usually when people do pop the ultimate, it's followed by Oak Bolt, the first skill. But I think Todak made a very, very good tempo, or at least very good counter. So much that Concert U could not pull off her full combo, and everyone just gets down and burned into flames.
Yeah, and I think I also noticed Yuko that I'm not really sure, but um, I think they missed out a stun hero, like a hero that could stun because the game was like they only competition who has the fastest killing machineries. So when you're looking right
Mm-hmm.
now here, we have here Mai with a 57 team fightings, but of course nothing ever been defeated when you mentioned about Lady Sun here
Yeah.
because she has a 73% in the fighting actions. And look at that, the rest of the team. But Jing, although she has a 21%, but she defeating an overlord really gave them a good advantage at the end of the phase.
Agreed. I think Huahua definitely focus on the objective takes. If you're gonna look at the stats, team fighting percentage for Shaole, CCS, and Rem is the same solely because of they are the three hero hunting unit throughout the game. And to
Okay.
answer your question, Just Nice does have someone to stun their opponents. That is Dun's Unruly Blade. If the edge of the ultimate actually connects to an enemy hero, they will get stunned, they will get pulled in, but I think because of the constant rotation and constant movement speed coming out from Todak, it was a difficult combination to pull off for Just Nice's side. And if you're gonna remember, after picking up Mai Shiranui, Just Nice picked up Dun and Princess Frost, which means they picked Lady Sun on purpose because you can't really catch someone if they kept on spamming rolling raid, but that is a beautiful way to open our first best of three. To the fans of Just Nice, do not fret. They can still push things to a game number three, but for the fans of Todak, please comment, please cheer for your favorite team because they are one game away from getting that series victory.
Yes, and also looking forward if if the game is just still in this kind of phase. I think maybe the other adverse party would probably use some sort of like support system because
Okay.
you mentioned that Don has a set of skills in so far as a stun is concerned. But
Mm-hmm.
the question is that who will support him? Because if he would become the frontliner, he needs some kind of backup like as a healer or some kind of like slow the enemies down. That's why I'm always raising the Kayan. Although Kayan
Uh-huh.
is not that not that a killing machine, but because of the fact that as long as he is attached or she is attached with the the area of effect would definitely contribute because what happened to the Todak was that they keep on rotating from one lane to the other. So if there will be a support system on the part of the other team, I think they can match them. But anyway, I think this is a warm up. We still have three more games if this is a best of three, and I believe that the JSNC would definitely uh, pick a proper hero to counter them. I think that they just gave them this game for warm up.
You know what? I want to touch up on your suggestion about Cyan. I do agree. Usually, when an enemy team has an assassin jungler, Cyan is a good pick solely because of her ultimate, because it's what? Heal. First skill
Yes.
is also a heal.
Yeah.
Second skill, which I think is earworm, is a good stun, or at least you can stop the anyone honestly from the
Mm.
opposing side to try and jump in with their
Yes.
combo. But with that, we're gonna be hopping into game number two. Again, there's match point favoring Todak. Arlie will still be banned out. Honestly, I get it. This hero is a menace throughout the game. Give her the late game. She has the
Yes.
fastest attack speed in the entire world.
Well, I'm looking forward. Oh, look at that! Two heroes from Team Todak was with put in the ban phase. So I think I think for me that these two heroes with the banned was actually one of the good ways for them to to counter. But
Yeah.
it's not. I thought it was the just nice. It was the Todak who banned their own heroes. As you can see
Mm-hmm.
here, if look at that, Todak banned Mai, Todak banned Zhang Fei. So we'll see if they will ban their entire first game heroes.
Let's see. Let's see. Not impossible. I mean, it is a draft that they were able to pull off in the previous game. But I'm also curious to see how Just Nice will construct their lineup this time around. They do need to make some adjustments, but we did see something promising from them in game number one. Again, they were able to hold out during the early game. I think the fact that Jing just jumped in and did so much turret dive in the early game, that is one of the problem. But you were looking for a healer or I guess a standard roamer for Just Nice. I was about to say Dahlia, but it looks
uh,
like Kodak had different plans. They picked up Dahlia and they also got Long. I cannot wait to see an amazing long
yes.
game because what early game his skill set just hurts a lot. You have downpour, you have riding the wind for mobility, and you also have Shangguan picked up by Todak.
Whoa! But you know what? Just want to look at Long here
Mm-hmm.
because I've used Long when I was like still on the verge of practicing a lot in laning. So
Mm-hmm.
a Long here is a good pusher. So
Okay.
if he is not being stopped and give being waived or just to forget about this hero. Tendencies in around 8 minutes he could reach the inner tower. So I think they should be careful. And I want to also say that the Long here has a good escape mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it's really hard to catch him off and on guard because as long as he is not stunned, he can still use his ultimate to escape. However, also dive in with the same ultimate. So I'm looking forward what will happen if he combines with Dahlia. And also I want to also commend the team. They use Sansi. I like Sansi by the way. the character
Yeah.
outfits, and also the anchor. So it's like a more like a pirate. And look at Dharma is all around the corner, all us up. I mean, I saw all of my heroes here.
Yes.
Honestly, Yuko, all of my heroes are here.
I can see your smile all the way from here. So I think that's a good thing because at least you can give us a good run through throughout game number 2. But aside from Sun Tzu, I think set sail will definitely be a crucial initiate from them. But Hanshin has this jump in and dive, even though he's only melee. I think if there's anyone that can try to dive long before he can pop infinite vastness, that's definitely Han Shin. Now, Alicio makes his way into our game number 2 plus Gan and Mo and Prince of Lanling for the last pick for Todak. It's all about that damage. It's all about that quick takedown. Maybe for the farm laner, maybe for the roamer, we don't know. But what I know is this will be another solid game number 2.
Yes, and I would like to ask Yuko,
Yes.
what is your comment on Gan Mo? Because it's a mid lane, so normally when you're a mid laner, you probably be a fast killer, or maybe a long range, or maybe a it's more like a long range mechanism. But Gan and Mo here is more like a melee. So what do you think about if they would use them as like a front line?
I feel like when it comes to range, Shangguan as well as Ganmo is pretty much tied out. But I think the freshly forged during the 10 minute mark can hurt a lot. But if you can remember, there's also a Dahlia for Team Kodak. That's the Dahlia
Yes, yes.
Shangguan combination. A lot of finishing stroke as well as seeding script. So when it comes to mobility, I have to say Gan and Mo might have a hard time. The only thing I can imagine, or at least the only plan that can sustain this mid lane, because as we have been talking about this, mid lane is the most
Yes.
important thing all
Yes.
throughout the game. We will be seeing a lot of plays, a lot of ganks from Hanshin, either in the farm lane or the mid lane. So it's pretty adjusted rotation for Just Nice here.
Yeah, and we're going to look at this is the problem, Yuko. Gan and Mo cannot, move easily because of their melee situation. So look at that. Instead, Sansi here was been cornered on the side, and it will be gang bang with 4 heroes. And look at that! No first blood here. Sansi first blood down. And what a match there. That's too fast that I didn't notice. But what I can see here, Yuko, is that Todak loves to do a first blood series
Yeah.
on ganking one hero one at a time. And now they're countering. Just Nice used and applied the same technique. It's a 4 versus a situation, and now we are come down to a 1 kill, 1 dead situation.
Even Steven in the stats, definitely that was a good couples blade from Gan and Mo. And I want to touch up on your statement earlier. I think it's more of a bragging rights thing to always be able to secure first blood. Very
Yes,
close,
yes,
but
yes.
finishing stroke was popped just to make sure that Stay will stay alive. And earlier, when they did get the first blood, they barely even have any ultimates. So I think that shows how well coordinated Todak is as he will jump in from CCS again, but was able to jump up just as quickly. Setsail will be here. The chase gonna be jumping in onto the map. You have freshly forged being popped in, but you have I think Salvation Demo for Dharma here, but for the dive again, that was Celestial Melody being committed, the slump connecting onto one. But with that, looks like Prince of Lanling was able to get the first kill for this game 1 and 2. Now on the board, Sun Tzu still goes 6 feet underground.
Yeah, and we look at the Prince of Lanling. He may not be, going out to a Clash War, but the moment that there is actually a possibility to pull it down, he's going to attack in the game. But looking at right now, he was shot at Dahlia. Oh my goodness, that's a problem for Ganon. This is why I'm always saying, Yuko, that Ganon a little bit problem in that, because
Yeah.
it's not easy to move when you're sustaining a mid lane at the same time you're on the melee mode. You know, if you are some kind of like a power tank, really like a Zhang Fei, or some kind of like a fast-paced gamer, hero, I think you can have a good, a pacing game. But look at that, Sansi here is now controlling the mid lane, and now they're leaving the Clash lane. So he needs to back up Ganonmo, because if not, Ganonmo wouldn't be able to control this mid lane area.
Yeah, I don't think giving more kills to stay is a good thing, because as you've been seeing, the moment Seething Script is available, he would jump in and out of those turrets right on cue. See, he didn't even let me finish my statement. He was proving a point here. But that was a very, very good jump in and jump out Celestial Melody again, plus Ode already committed by Rem to make sure that Stay will definitely snowball the lane. Safe to say that Todak is giving most of their resources to their mid laner, but Rem does get spotted out by one, does get stunned, but they don't care. They can still jump in. And with that at the back line, actually accessed by Prince of Lanling. Kill after kill. Alisho was not able to use Legendary Hero debut even. But that's not a problem, because you have Stay with the jump in, with the finishing stroke even, as well as Ink Burst. Even though Rem did go 6 feet underground, it's 3-7 now on the board. A 3k gold lead 5 minutes in for Todak.
You can see here on the farm lane, it's almost open. Well, Alishu is going to back him up on the farm lane. Mid lane here, defeated again Ganonmo. I know, I'm not saying that Ganonmo is a weak hero, but the problem right now is that, the Team Todak here is really in a fast-paced mode, and Ganonmo cannot, fight there against 1 versus 1. And no, Shang-Chi here trying to put down the game. Sansi here using that skate now, looking at now going to fight, and I was going to be defeated, but no, he's going to escape. More properly saved by the heroes. Well, Dolia here is trying to defuse as much as he can. Sansi is trying to jump here now, coming down. Oh my goodness. Lanling here is going to cool down and going to get defeated. They don't care about the mid lane. They don't care about the towers. But speaking of towers, somebody's down. But still, Team Todak is still on the winning streak.
To their credit, that was a very good initiate and follow-up from Hanshin. Of course, that was the unrivaled spear, but at the expense of that, there's... Okay, wow! So much for assassins. That's a lot of takedowns, both hero and turrets for the side of Todak. I think True World Salvation Demo worked so well for them. They were able to counter and fight back even Vajra Demo, I believe. But like what we've been talking about, it's a lot of aggression and a lot of control coming out from Todak. You also have Flaming Palm and Downpour used by Shaolin just now. But here, it's going to be a 1v1 threat, dangerously low. But that's not a problem, because Wawa was able to get what he wanted. At the backline, you have Stay now with the ultimate. And that was a quick double kill secured by Todak yet again, both going over to Hua Hua. Now to clear the wave, as you can see, that was Formlessness Demo used by CCS. Form 15 now on the board, the goal lead ballooning in further. And of course, Prince of Lanling, they want more lead, they want more power, more control as he gets the objective.
The Overlord was also down, in the hands of Prince of Lanling, and right now they're going to press on in the farm lane side, and looking at on the mid lane side, they're going to focus these two areas while they just left on the Clash lane. Ladies and gentlemen, going to fight here on the end. Going to Sansi here is going to take control. The problem here right now, what are you going to do? Ganmo, Alicia here is trying to find a way to escape, but no! Prince Lanling got it like a fishing bait and coming in for the kill. 5 players is still alive. Dolia here says, come here, I will heal you, but still, no! These teams are currently pushing them. Long here is in the front line, using all the skills, going to bring the crystal in 5 seconds. There will be the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to control the game on. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going on, but look at that. They're just waiting for the minions. They're waiting for the crystals. They're waiting for the response side. And what a match there. Still, look at the aggressiveness. You need the people that are so aggressive. Look at that. They're so greedy. Come on. Wait for it.
I thought that was the difference. I thought Just Nice might just win that, but at least there's the dragon already onto the base of Just Nice. And before they even secure that 2-0, killing spree, I believe, was locked in by Stay. And with that, Kodak locks in their 2-0, their first series victory, and they get the first ticket to our grand finals for the best of 5. Now, I wanna talk about what Alisho did there. Now, his skill set or his kit is all about damage. You have Sunset Fireworks Show, you have Legendary Hero Debut, and in theory, Alisho should be very powerful during the early game. Why was this not possible? That's simply because of the Wave Breaker and Ode combo from Dahlia, which you basically push back everyone that connects with your Ode, plus a lot of, I think, aggression and control and poke from Long Dahlia combo, aside from Shangguan Dahlia combo, is a headache. It's a menace in the map, and it's definitely a lot of problems that Just Nice could just not answer. But they did go down with a very good fight. But for today, at the very least, Todak advances to our grand finals.
And also, since I'm a tower breaker when I usually play in Honor Kings, I think I'm Prince of Landling because he took down Overlord, and because of the clash, no matter there will be clash, there's still a dragon, So that's what's a big help for them because they're going to hit the mark. But speaking of hit the mark, who hits the mark in the MVP?
I think this one is pretty obvious because of how crazy the Shangwan was. But even for game number 2, we have Todak Stay bagging that MVP medal. This time, still roughly 67,000 for the damage, but with a KDA of 8, 1, and 12. If you can remember, he only did die once, and that kill, I believe, went over to Hanshin. But after that, it was just a lot of combo, a lot of ink burst, a lot of finishing stroke to finish the game. And with that, this is our post-game stats. You see the items, you see the numbers. If you want to copy any of their builds, please just take a screenshot of what's flashing on your live stream right now. What I want to talk about, Prince of Lanling. Secret Skill Strike definitely hurts a lot, as well as Secret Skill Shadow. That's why Huahua was able to sneak up a lot on their opponents. And see, Shaolin was very consistent. Sure, he died twice, but he was in a safe space either way. The true MVP for me, with all of those kills, there is 16 assists from Rem. It just shows how present this roamer was. But I talked about Todak. What were the good things you saw in Just Nice for game number 2?
In Just Nice, honestly, I think what a nice probably is I thought it's Sansi, but I think it's Hanshin because Hanshin was the one who's trying to counter and trying to play on par with.
Now I cannot wait to see how much. Yes, okay. Now these are the other stats for the post-game stats. There's team fighting, there's total gold. See, look at that. 90% of the team fighting was initiated, was started, and probably was finished off by Todak Stay. So if in game number 1, I think their strong lane was the Clash lane, ergo CCS. I think safe to say that this time around, they gave a lot of resources, a lot of power, a lot of prowess for their mid laner. Because in game number 2, Dharma was a lot more conservative compared to how he was as Mayin in game number 1. The other lanes though, the other roles, you have the jungle, you have the farm lane, you have the roam, they were still pretty consistent. But yeah, overall, Todak's team fighting was very, very strong, very on point. You could see and you could feel how disciplined they were in their communication. Wait, I take that back. Stay was very aggressive in game number 2, but either way, it worked for their team. So I can't wait to see what else can actually happen for our series number 2. But for Todak fans, congratulations! Of course, the first team to secure the ticket for the grand finals will be your team favorite. I did see an Alicia earlier. I thought they were able to make it work, but that's okay. These things happen. We hope you enjoyed series number 1, but don't worry. I know you're waiting for series number 2. We're gonna hop into a very short break, but when we come back, we have more beautiful Honor of Kings action for you guys. And of course, don't forget, scan our QR code to join our community. We have tournaments. We have people you can invite for your Honor of Kings game, all made possible by Clash on Air.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, a fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, a fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul. Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprints and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable.
After a pretty intense 2-0 for series number 1, we will be showing you another best of 3 series number 2. But of course, I will introduce your casters for today. Hi everyone, my name is Yuko. Alongside me is Sir Mox. So Sir Mox, before we talk about the next matchup, do you have any more lingering thoughts from series number 1?
I don't know, but actually, that's not I don't know. I'm still had no idea what will be the combinations of the next team, because as you can see, the teams from Just Nice and the Todak, as the power, the aggressiveness of Todak really provides a chilling effect for the next semifinalist. So I think they will look at what will be the best heroes for this game.
Definitely, definitely. Now, we've been seeing Maisha, Nui, Gan, and Mo. I think there's also a Shangguan in our series number 1. Now, I do want to see a Lady Jen because she's one of the most prio picked in the mid lane for the pro scene at the very least. So, of course, don't forget to join our Discord community later. We'll be showing you our QR code so you can scan and join us with all of the Honor of Kings action. But for now, we'll be showing you the brackets, updated scores, and everything. Again, Todak, fresh from a 2-0 victory against Just Nice, will jump into our grand finals. Now we have Next Level Gaming versus Tyranny Esports or Tyranny Esports.
Yes, and yesterday I heard Sir Graham and Sir VG about this team, and let's see if the same speculated aggressive and hype moments for Next Level Gaming and Tyranny Esports can provide for our semifinals. Please take note that this is a series of 3 games, and for the esport or the team that win this round will proceed to finals and will be champion, first runner-up, third runner-up, or fourth runner-up. Anyway, we'll look forward to it.
Definitely. We are looking forward to what will happen. So I mentioned our Discord community earlier on. Now, this is the QR code. Don't forget to scan it so you can join us. Of course, this isn't the last tournament through Clash on Air. We have a lot more in the future. So for more Honor of Kings updates, more Honor of Kings tournaments, as well as if you want to meet fellow gamers, because I know gamers don't really get to touch grass or make
Yes.
friends. So don't worry, Clash on Air got you.
Yes, and if you want to go to look forward for scrims, you just want to find some teammates to play with, and tournaments that may be for free. Now, scan this QR code to join our community on Clash OnAir Cup, because we provide the best among the rest just for you guys. And Yuko, I want to consult. I know you're very also good at mid lane heroes, so again, this is the third time. But what can you say about Just Nice using Gan and Mo?
Okay.
Like, what are their intention using that?
I feel like so they need solid backliners, right? Because Alicia in the previous game did not have good scaling potential. So I think they were banking on a solid damage dealer, long range damage dealer. That's why Gun and Mo was there. But I
I
think
see.
it was just a lot of control and a lot of power from Stay Side. I mean, imagine you're Shangguan, you can definitely dive in
Yes.
until the end of time. So Arlie was banned two times in series number one. I hope we get to see her this series number two. But Hanshin and Ming were the first two bans from Tyranny Esports.
Yes, and Olympia. Yes, I saw these are two heroes that we could see. The first band heroes are actually one of the superstar heroes on our previous series, right? So, Todak and Just Nice really delivered these two teams. And again, also we can see also the second banning phase, and I believe Dharma. Uh, you know what, Dharma? When I look at Dharma,
Yes.
this looks like a Zhang Fei. But speaking of Zhang Fei, our Tyrannic Sports secured Zhang Fei, so they really want to have this called the burst mode just to get the crystal.
Definitely. So that's a sure unbridled outburst from Tyranny Esports side. So if ever anyone from Next Level Gaming wants to jump in, they will definitely have a hard time. But you mentioned Diaja earlier before series number one. Finally, she gets picked up this series number two. First rotation side as well. Musashi also secured by Tyranny Esports. I actually have a quick trivia for you. There's a
Okay,
lot
okay.
of demand for Ogren, right? Especially in the jungle.
Mhm.
I think one of the solid counters for Ogren is Musashi, solely
Yes, yes.
because the Niten Ichiryu, his ultimate, is anti-heal. And if Ogren cannot heal, he's obviously dead. Heroes die when they
Oh,
are killed. But yeah, so it's a lot of limitations for Ogren. And Lady Jen, I mentioned this earlier. I think Next Level Gaming heard us despite the 5 minute delay in the live stream. But yeah, they definitely have a good mid laner here.
yeah, I thought in the next level gaming they used Dolia because of the hair, but no, it's Dia Dia, and I
Yes.
know Dia Dia is a really good, especially in a team crash. So that's a
Mm-hmm.
good. I also want to look at the Liu Bang and Musashi. Yeah, Musashi, a very scary hero when you meet him when you're farming. So
Mm-hmm.
you gotta do somewhere about that. But yeah, look at that, Lady Sun here. Lady Sun here was also in the pickup phase, but sad to say, Miss Frost here and Gan and Mo were
Interesting.
yeah, interesting. Like, why? I mean, why? I think if you can ban, I think I wanna put Doctor Bian, right? Or maybe what do you call this? Butterfly or Athena? But I'm not
Mm-hmm.
sure what. Maybe Next Level Gaming knew that one of the players in our Tyranny Esports is has a master of arts in using Ganon modes. I think they trying to control it. They don't want to share it, and I think let's see. But when I look at right now, you go the Tyranny Esports. These heroes are more of like uh, not only sword users or bladed weapon users, but they are solid Clash heroes. So we'll see. Oh, look at that. Done. I think Done here in Next Level Gaming maybe will be the front line because you can see, I'm not sure if Lady Sun would use that, but oh my goodness. Zia is around the corner. Zia is in Tyranny Sport! My goodness, is going to use that ultimate as well as long.
Okay, so guys, to our viewers right there, you can honestly see which of us is the Zia main. So I love this because there's a lot of range, and in in a perfect game, I'd like to think that the blessing could either be given to Musashi or to Long, but Universal Law can reach can have so much range. Could wither down Lady Sun, could also even reach Jaja, assuming that they are the two hero hunting unit. You also have Divine Punishment through
Mhm.
Zia. So that's a lot of combo, but we can always talk about the combos and the damage. It's all gonna depend on how the players will
Yes.
execute it, though. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our series number 2. Again, Tyranny Esports versus Next Level Gaming. Do you have any specific lanes you wanna put your attention on?
I think I wanna. Yeah, you don't have to say that to me because I would stick to mid lane. I can see my grandfather Zia, and I'm pretty sure he will be using a mid lane. But of course, I want to look at Long because Long is a great pusher, especially tank. And what and also, you know what? I think that I'm in favor of Tyranny Sports, but
Mm-hmm.
all of I think I can feel the vibe is in the Tyranny Sports, but still, we don't know. Next Level Gaming can provide some kind of performance that I may not know. So let's look up for it. Look at that. ZI currently trying to help and assist Musashi here on the farm side, while you can see Lady Sun here trying to control and get these boars on the with the idea of taking it out. But also Zhangfei here started trying to get some in the clash in the farm lane on the side. And still, I'm still looking forward what should happen. But some of all of the teams from the team Next Level Game is trying to take control this lower side. And ladies and gentlemen, the clash is about. I know it's already beginning.
I think that will be the jump in and the auto attack consistently coming out from Lady Sun. That's even the jump in from Diaja as well. But TYBK, they know what to do. They have to play it safe. It was a good attempt from NGL. But not gonna lie, it wasn't pulled off perfectly. Maybe because of how quick the rotation from Tyrant Gaming was. But now we're gonna be going back to our Clash lane. We see a Byron pickup, by the way. So there's a lot of force field suppression. There's also gonna be Storm Strike. I think if we're gonna talk about the melee matchup, I kinda favor NLG here because again it's a lot of consistent damage and percentage based damage from this Byron. But now you have a little bit of Lady Jen overstaying her welcome, but that's gonna be jump in as well by Dunn. That was not able to get anyone though, but first blood has been taken by Lady Sun by Jun Jun Jun. So that's Jun 3. So that's a good start for the farm laner for NLG.
Yeah, and Bayern is a really good, in the Clash lane. And taking the control on that side is really good. And then putting out Liubang in the early stage is actually cool. While you can see here, there's a breakage here on the Clash lane. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so fast. This is also one of good thing about the NLG. They want to make sure that they could, successfully take over this game. I'm pretty sure that the Team NLG is aware that if they loosen up one lane here, the Team Tyranny Esports would definitely break a tower. Because looking at right now, farm lane, Zhangfei and Long, these are very strong heroes. They could definitely take over some towers here. But look at Dia, very calm, does not want to take the opportunity, but just to make sure, just to poke around. But on the other side, Liu Bang was about to clash with Byron. Not really sure what's happened, but Don is currently leveling up, trying to jungle, trying to get some farm. Unlike our Tiny Esports, they are currently focused on the towers.
I like to think that script is only focused on holding the lane, but that's gonna be universal law being popped as well. But as always, you have Destructive Deluge committed by Tatsu, just so there's no kills going over to TYBK. So as I was saying, script will just hold the fort because he will most likely use Battlefield Command on Promise or on maybe Marcy, either of the two, because these are the frontliners. At the bot side, that will be a beautiful, unbridled outburst, able to push NLG back. The other members of TYBK makes their way here at the farm lane, but it looks like objective first dibs goes over to NLG, thus gets secured by Zenk's Teddy as well.
Yeah, and I can feel that the team NOG is on the good, good, a good advantage. Knowing that they destroyed one tower from the outer tower, move out to destroy the tyrant, and they're currently trying to push down Long here and Zhang was down in the hands of Lady Sun and is about to get away with it. Look at that. That is the technique of Long. Whenever you cannot defeat them or fight them, you can just use the ultimate. So yes, that is a good for NLG, and I can feel a chilling effect here because look at that. Some of the teams here on the farm lane waiting for minions, and they will destroy the farm lane outer tower.
Good, good riding the wind just to escape, but I'm seeing a lot of good destined encounter coming out from this Jaja. I think it's not only used as an initiate, but they also could use that to zone out their opponents. But speaking of zoning out, it looks like that is quite some damage being taken by Kamiru. Other members of NLG, if you guys can notice right now, they have a very, very quick paced rotation just to make sure they can outscale TYBK, but someone does get stunned and gets caught out. Safe to say that after all of those combos, after even all of those ice, it was the kill going over to NLG. With the waves pouring in, looks like they want more Universal Law being popped there as well, connecting on to the Unbridled Outburst, but looks like that's gonna be the jump in. Shield after shield after shield, but Dunn does jump in with the Unruly Blade, but no one gets taken down from NLG side.
So you can see here the team NLG broke out the outer towers from the Clash and the farm lane, and they're trying to focus on the mid lane. This is a good and perfect combination teamwork because look at that, 5 of the players trying to attack the mid lane, and now they were going to get this bonus from the Overlord area. And I'm not really sure if Zia and Liu Bang will get some kind of discretion to just get that, but no, they did not. So another advantage again for your NLG, breaking the Tyrant, breaking the Overlord respawn, and now they broke 2 towers, broke the mid lane, and what is going on? They have 3 kills with no defeat or losses from or against the Tyrant.
If you're gonna ask me what is happening right now, I'd like to say that NLG is just performing out of their minds. They're playing like their life depended on it, and that's very good.
Correct.
To circle back on what you're saying as to why Kamiro could not get the objective or steal the objective, that's probably because of Diaja's passive, Melodic Swing. There's a knockback, so even if they do have the shield, triple wa, there's a lot of like constant syllables in NLG's IGNs. But yeah, there's a lot of pushback, and it's definitely going to be difficult for TYBK to make something happen. But again, there is the destined encounter already committed just so they can get the turret, plus one very good ocean of tears coming out from Tatsu.
You can see here the good advantage of the team NLG is that the moment that they break a tower, they would form a five men or all in. They do all in, and with that, it's successful. It's a successful move, and it's really hard to control that. And speaking of controlling, they ended up getting another inner tower here, moving and slowly but surely going to paste inside the crystal. And yes, correct. Our team NLG plays as if their life is on their line. Look at Don here, very hesitant, farming. Dia here, just going to see Liu Bang, but do not want to engage immediately. They already can feel that, but Don here straight up ahead from another Tyrant. Let's get some dragons here, but right now our Zia will take it, but no, Don here got it, and no more for you. Tyrant Esports have a little bit of problem. I think the problem right now is that I don't know if they could utilize the heroes more, because I like the combination of these heroes, but sad to say, NLG here is on the upper hand, utilizing their heroes properly.
Honestly, I thought Kamiro could have stolen the objective, but I guess Zek's Teddy Smite and combo was a lot more quicker and a lot more powerful than what I thought. But now, almost 9 minutes in, there's going to be another 2v1 impressive fight. Actually connecting. You also have Ocean of Tears, while Lady Sun slowly withers down all of the turrets here. 0 and 3 on the 4 with a 6k gold lead favoring NLG. That means they don't really prioritize much micros, but they do want to get towers, which if we're gonna look at the numbers right now, 5 towers are down for TYBK side, mostly on the Clash lane, because as we talked about this, Script's only job is to hold the fort. If he cannot
Yes.
hold his lane, that's basically one free lane for NLG. And there's a lot of I think CC that NLG can dish out aside from Diaja's passive, aside from Destructive Deluge. There's also Dun's Unruly Blade, and they get to utilize that. And I think they also managed to try and control the jungle for TYBK side. As you can see, they're trying to push Script back, but with the objectives already up, Overlord and Tyrant already spawned. Let's transcend over to the mid lane, but that's gonna be the launch connecting onto one, and Diaja gets to kill. No more Clash laner for TYBK, and everyone is forced to go back as they position themselves to yet another clean objective take.
What a look at that. Speaking of objective, on the other side, Zhang Fei, I'm not really sure if he's going to push. Hesitance are really bad. Now they took the objectives on the side of the team NLG. They will get another bonus objectives by getting this. Our Tyrant and Overlord, and now trying to get this, but no. I think they want to, it's either kill or they would like to push. Speaking of which, what I like about the NLG is that they were more focused on pushing. Look at that. They don't want to kill. Look at that. They're just waiting to the tower. But Zhang Fei noticed it. You are hiding in the bush. I am going to take you out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to attack another tower. And now that leads to the three inner towers, ladies and gentlemen. What are these teams going to do? Tyranny will be pushed back up nearer and closer to the crystals.
Empowered auto attack is definitely a threat for Tyranny Esports here, but now you have NLG knocking onto their base. March, the first one to actually take so much damage, take so much CC. They also have to be wary of the bitter farewell coming out from Diaja. So with so much pressure at their faces, it looks like they have no choice but to raise the white flag for now. And as NLG bid their farewell, they got some buffs for themselves as they probably take a step back. It's back to the drawing board as they wait out maybe another major objective take. Be this one, or they could use the objective as a bait for TYBK to jump in and try to fight, because as you can see, there's 3 farm members already here at the farm lane.
Going to attack here. It's a 3 versus situation. Liu Bang here cannot hold the fortress with a 3 versus 1 situation. And now they're down again with one team. And now they will take this bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, not only Lord but also Tyrant. The question is, are they going to hit the Tempest Dragon a while down here as the front source of the Tyrant and Overlord? I know what we're going to look at right now. They're going to push on the farm, ladies and gentlemen, coming in for the kill. Slowly but surely, even if they have no kills, they're more focused on breaking towers from the center side of the lane and out of the farm lane. Another score. Look at that, Yuko. The moment that they destroy the tower, they go back. They go back, they reset their board, and now this has come to the making. Ladies and gentlemen, all of the towers are out. And Tyranny Esports is in the panic.
They definitely are panicking right now, so the very least that they could do is maybe pivot to a pick-off kind of gameplay, but it's difficult to know, or at least try a pick-off comp when you literally do not have any more towers in your base. But point being, now you have NLG jumping in. Infinite Vastness has been popped by Long as well, but that's to be a 1v1. A lot of damage being taken by Musashi, and he does go 6 feet underground with that to be Universal Law being popped as well, connecting onto our ultimate from Zhang Fei. But here at the backline, a lot of knockup. Byron dangerously low, but that's not a problem because we have all of those power, all of those damage from Lady Sun. Who needs an R lead? You have a very fed ADC or farm laner as NLG secures the first game for series number 2. Indeed, that was some next level gaming.
Yes, that's next level gaming. Actually, what I like about next level gaming is the fact that they did not focus on killing. What they focused is towers, tower breakage, and making sure that they can defeat and they could get in favor of the overlord and the tyrant spawn at the same time in the jungle side while farming. So Don really secured a good farming composition that right there. And lastly is although there was no clash that happened there, or they have currently have five average kills. What I can commend to them is that when they about to clash, it's not one versus one. Versus one. It is five against one.
It's safe to say, yeah, safe to say that next level gaming, they definitely take pride in their 5v5s or 5v4, really depends, but either way there's a lot of good micro and macro control from them. I think the draft again was stellar, well thought of. Towards the end of that game
Yes.
number 1, there was a lot of damage coming out from frag grenade, and I think even though the situation was kind of iffy or kind of crucial, you have Diaja with the heart link. So she has heal, she can help her teammates. That's probably why they were a lot more confident to pick these fights. Plus, we have Byron with a lot of macro and micro as
Yes.
well with the force field suppression. But I mentioned this earlier, the MVP of game number 1 is NLG Jun Jun Jun. 3-0 and 5 on the Lady Sun with damage of almost 56,000. And look at how rich this player is. Gold, 11,231. Ultimate power farming.
Yeah, this is, I think the aside from the farming, they definitely secured the tyrants and the overlord. That's why they had a lot of like kills and a 10 gold. So looking at also the items right here, if we're going to look at the Tyrant Esports, it was about to complete their items. But on the other hand, NLG has a lot of the taking, knowing that their objectives is successfully in their favor, and at the
Uh-huh.
same time done with a lot of farming out there, and at the same time the successful rate when they try to sabotage towers one by one. So I think the items that they have right there is actually good. What more if Byron would had a complete set of items?
Agreed, agreed. One thing I want to highlight though is Promise is the jungler for TYBK side, right? He has roughly
Yes.
6.2k gold. If you're gonna compare it to Jun Jun Jun, which is the farm laner for NLG, it's almost twice as much. And that's concerning because I'm comparing a farm laner to a jungler. So I think that just shows how Promise's hands were tied down
Yes.
throughout the
Mhm.
game. Either it's because of Zenkei steady or maybe even Byron. It's all gonna depend on that. But again, it means a lot of space was definitely given to Lady Sun, and that's the reason why she, alongside Diaja, has a 100% team fighting participation.
Wow, yes, and sad to say, if you're going to look at the Team Tyranny, they
Mhm.
already participated. Look at that, Marcy here, Script here, Cameruzia, and Long from June, and yes, this I'm also looking forward that Musashi would definitely use his skills in jungling, but yeah, we haven't seen a lot. Of him, using his skills. Musashi is one of the scary, junglers when you're farming. But
Mhm.
however, what I could say is that Lady Sun really did the best, and Jaja here is a good at assisting, and Byron here also good at in the clash lane area, and Dunn becoming the front line. I think the perfect combinations that they have in NLG is well prepared, well strategized, and well in synchronized. I mean, I'm telling you, Yuko, they are well synchronized.
They are. They definitely are. And that's the reason why they were able to clear out the turrets, whereas their
Correct.
opponents only managed to get one. But that was just game number one. I hope you guys are enjoying. Again, these two teams in this best of three will be fighting for that second grand final slot, while Todak is just waiting for our grand finals. I'm pretty sure they're out there watching. They're trying to scout their possible next opponent. But yeah, what are your thoughts so far for the opening game of our series number two?
You know what? Although I like most of the heroes in the
Mm-hmm.
Tyranny sport, and I realize that you're correct, it really depends on how you execute them. And NLG proved me wrong. Like I stand corrected, and I think I'm going to favor those heroes that they've used. Possibly, I'm going to try their heroes that they've used. Actually, it's good. Like I just like it's you know what, Yuko, when I play in Honor Kings,
Okay.
I am not really focused on the hero and the killings or how many kills that I have. I'm really focused on towers because at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, the crystal, the ones who has the crystal broke it loses the game, and that is what NLG do. We don't care about who will be the MVP for us. We don't care about will be the kills. It doesn't matter. What matter is we shatter one tower one by one.
Agreed, agreed. So that I think it's all gonna depend on the team fight prowess as well. I think we have very different views because my playstyle is very flashy. So my first ever role in Honor of Kings was Clash Lane. Now I'm a jungler. So you're the kind and defensive type of player. I'm like,
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
let's jump in. I have my ultimate. If we don't get a takedown, I will be upset. But either way, it's a really, really happy. I'm really, really happy rather with what we've been seeing for the series so
Yeah.
far. And right on cue, we have our pick and ban phase for game number two. Again, Next Level Gaming managed to bag game number one. Now I will ask you, Sir Mox. We
Mhm.
saw how great Tyranny Esports was in game number one despite the loss. Is there any hero you'd want to introduce to their draft?
Hmm. I think I want to stick again to Zia insofar
Okay.
as if he can really perform well, because what we see last game is that Liu Bang was trying to provide an escape route in the Clash Lane area.
Mm-hmm.
Sad to say, unlike if Zia was there, he can definitely just wipe out minions. He can just use the ultimate also to just push around. But I think whatever heroes that they have right now, I think it's the part of execution. Like I think right now it's the battle of execution,
Mm-hmm.
because NLG really proved me wrong. Like imagine, look at the Tyranny Sports, Long, look at Zia, what else, Musashi. They're so strong. I mean, let's be honest, they're really, really scary. But look at that. By the teamwork of the NLG, they really provided. And you know what? I also want to commend some of our viewers and of course our Clash on Air. I think we have a good tandem with Yuko, because Yuko is on offensive side. She can, talk about the offense. And on my end, I'm more of a defense type. So when
Mm-hmm.
I play in basketball, I play center. I
Okay, that
play
makes
center.
sense.
So
As you
like
can
that.
see, guys, there's different play styles for everyone. So I'm the crazy player, and Sir Mox is the smarter one between the two of us. But let's see which team will definitely outsmart the other as we move on to our picking phase. Dahlia, first pick worthy ever since the game was out in the global. But
Mhm.
now, with Arlie available, Gosum Lee being available for pickup, does get chosen by Tyranny Esports plus Yu Huan. I think this is the first time we will see Yu Huan today, because I don't think she was present during series number one. But looking at the bands, you have Zhang Fei, you have Mai, you have Lady Sun, and you have Dharma. See, I think for next level gaming, it's safe for them to get their Clash laner. Could be
Mhm.
a lane, could be Mayin, could be Dharma got fanned out. It could
Yes,
be
yes.
Byron again. I was correct. Elaine definitely being picked up. Plus Princess Frost. Imagine Winter is here plus Elaine's death at sunset. That's a lot of damage, a lot of prowess, but as quick as ever, Tyranny Esports, they lock in Sunbin as a soft counter.
Ooh, well, actually, I'm looking at Elaine here.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried to match Elaine, and I say this is a very scary hero. To be honest, combined if NLG would, execute Frost here, that would be very good. Dahlia here is a good match as well because looking at right now, she could be an a checkpoint for healers. Like she could, every teams whenever they have a problems in terms of Clash Lane, they don't need to go back and find a healing Jew. They just need to go to Dahlia and I could heal you. But of course, I also want to commend that they removed Zhang Fei and Mao and Hanshin here and Dharma and Lady Sun. That's kind of sad because we only see Lady Sun as an MVP.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, we see Arlie, and I'm looking for this Umbrella Girl.
I really want to see the bunny at play as well, but Direnje as well as Luna has been banned out by Tyranny Esports. I think time lapse will be a crucial ultimate for Tyranny Esports. That's the perfect setup, assuming that Elaine might jump in with Meteor Kill. I don't know who the farm laner is for Next Level Gaming yet. So I think they are taking their time as they ban out Kaiser. So no Invincible Warrior, no Blade Tempest for game number 2. Because, okay, it kind of makes sense because Q1 can still be a flex pick. Could go over to the mid lane or jungle, but with Lady Jen picked up by Tyranny Esports, that is an immediate mid laner, and Yuhuan will go to the jungle.
To Sunbin is a good area. If Tyranny Esports can definitely use that, they could trap the enemy.
Mhm.
Lady Zen here is also a good support. But I think this is Marco Polo.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Marco Polo. I like Marco Polo, and I've also tried, playing, and the combination is two Ogren and Marco Polo is actually a good one. The question is, how will the Tyranny Esport control? Because next level gaming, as you can see here below me, these are like tower breakers. Honestly, they're tower breakers. To be honest, so what will be the counter for this team? Because I'm looking at Arlie, Lady Zen, and Sunbin. So what else? Ooh.
Mayin being picked up by Tyranny Esports. I think the only thing that Tyranny Esports can do, they can't necessarily stop Next Level Gaming, but with their skill set, they can push them back. You have Autumn Storm by Arlie. You also have again time lapse and time flux coming out of Sunbin, and you have
Yes, correct.
unending sorrow from Yuhuan, and of course the obvious destructive deluge from Lady Jen here. But yeah, they can't stop them entirely, but they could make these setups, these slows, and take them down. So ideally, at least in my imagination, they might just focus on pickoffs during the early game. I'm not so keen on them forcing a 5v5 because even though
Yes.
Arlie is strong in the late game, again, like she's crazy, when it comes to early game damage, I think Marco Polo's Resplendent Revolver will
Yes.
still be the stronger skill, or at least stronger combo.
Yes, and I'm currently looking at it now on the early side on the farm lane is still open. I think if you would open her in that area, possibly she would get level up. And I'm pretty scared with Arlie if she gets a decent amount of level up. But you know what? I'm looking right now for the team NLG is the usage of Dahlia, especially for team clashing, because they again, as I mentioned, if they would about to push, Dahlia can just put some swimming pool on the side, and then she just can just call out the teams and just a little bit heal them up instead for them to go back and back to the base or find some healing do. But so much for that. We're looking at all our calming down, but a lot of players or heroes here at the mid lane. Look at Dahlia, very, very useful. Mayin here is being chopped out by Alain, and I think Mayin has a little bit problem. I think Mayin is a little bit disadvantaged at Alain. I know Alain is a very scary hero, especially when it's a one versus one. But anyway, I think Mayin can provide some kind of performance Again, this is actually a team fight. I'm looking for what will happen, but let's look forward. The Tyranny Sports are trying to counter, trying to defeat, trying to put down one team, and Sunbin was down in the hands of Ogran, and is the second Ogran for going to double kill.
Death's Precipice definitely put death on TYBK. Their first 2 kills from game number 2, all going over to Zank Teddy. If you're a jungler, that's the most perfect start you could ever get. On top
Yes.
of a good, I think, pick-off or a good team fight, the morale will definitely be in favor of NLG. Now, going back to what you said
Yes.
earlier, I do kind of agree that Script is at a disadvantage because, as we mentioned earlier, a lane is all about that combo. Mayin
Yes,
at
yes.
most can actually dodge the combo, but once a lane
Correct.
has damage, it will be difficult. Passing being popped by Zank Steady here just to check if anyone is there, but no one's home, no one's there. So I guess it's back to the drawing board for NLG. Instead, Tatsu does get quite, or at least a little bit of damage from TYBK. No actual casualties though, still a-okay, but now there could possibly be a dive. Winter is here being popped just to make sure that Arlie or Jun could not use Maple Dance to hop in and take a kill.
Yeah, and I noticed that Team Tyrant is trying to imitate the same strategy that NLG has. Look at that in a farm lane area. Sunbay is very calm. Arlie is also hiding, and they would just, ambush them. However, NLG was roaming around waiting for Overlord and Tyrants. As you can see here, the teams are very slow and they don't want to attack. But look at the style of Tyranny Sport, almost the same. They walk not as a singular unit, they walk as a team. And look at that, they just go away when there's an enemy around. And I think, look at that. Look at the position. Tyranny Esports wants to take control. They want to control this game. And of course, NLG would not be baited. They don't want to be baited with that. However, Mayin here was stuck on the side. What are you doing, Mayin? What are you doing? But it says, of course, Overlord Tyrant is now in the game. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Tyranny Esports would try to preemptively attack the Tyrants and Overlord. Just the same as what the NLG did in the last previous game.
Agreed. Looks like it's just shake hands for the objectives here. No actual fights just yet, but maybe John will get turret dive, but I think he sensed trouble. His spidey senses were tingling, so he had no choice but to surrender the first outer turret from the far lane side. And with that, Overlord already summoned into our game number 2. Zank Steady now just focusing now on the Clash lane as the other members slowly but surely take their buff. Now, earlier, if they were in their separate lanes, like what Sir Mock says here now, they are moving as a unit. They're moving together, they're going with the wave clear, and they're just leaving their ADC, letting their ADCs or farm laners go, like go farm, do what you want, we got this. But hold on, NLG already on the last turret for the farm lane side. That was a little bit too quick, and now Kamiru was forced to use Flash just to get away. But now you have Fevered Barrage pop. The kill does go over to him. One, you also have the ultimate by Dahlia committed onto Marco Polo, but it was another kill for another kill. Fidget Prison hurt so much. Now it's a 4-1 on the board, favoring NLG.
Looking at that style that's in the farm lane area, they took out the game, and it's really impressive on what they did. NLG say that let's made the fastest tower breaker wins, and of course Ogran would outsmart the teams by at least control the inner tower. And now looking at that, aside from running away from the farm lane, the Spross just broke off the mid lane here, and again another tower advantage again for NLG, while Tyranny Sports is also slowly trying to get a move from tower to tower, but they cannot execute it. Why? NLG knew it already, what will be the strategy. And look at that, farm lane again, Alain and Mayen is just around. And now they're going to attack. Our Team Tyranny Sports going to fight with Elaine, the one and only. But Mayen here is going to attack here as well. But no,
has destroyed a tower.
and now it's the mid lane down.
Yep, looks like mid lane now has a lot of contention, a lot of, I guess, enemies as well. Death at Sunset committed with the shield from Moonlight Flash as well. Looks like that is an A-OK lane. Here on top, though, looks like another turret has been secured. You also have Winter is here connecting onto the Vivid Barrage. Now you have Celestial Melody, but at the back line, there's gonna be the kick, there's gonna be the combo. Mayin was able to make something happen, but the follow-up was just not there. Now that was a one-to-none trade favoring TYBK, but I still think it's in favor of NLG because the mid laner is down, yes, but heroes come back. Towers do not, and looks like
Correct.
5 turrets are already down for TYBK side.
Yes, and now only one tower for the inner tower is remained left. And if that will be broken, it's so easy for Alain here just to run in the farm lane area. However, if you can see Arlie on the side of Sunbeam waiting for that Overlord Tyrant on the side to respawn. However, Marco Polo here and Dolly here is also waiting for 17 seconds. Again, they are all looking forward to get some objectives rather, while other teams are controlling the mid side. Who do you think will get this game? However, if I'm going to look at the tower side, the NLG has the proper advantage, but look at that, trying to get Orgran becoming the front line to get some Overlord Tyrant here. On the other side, also the Team Tyrant, as I mentioned, Yuko, this is the same Tyranny would like to imitate the style strategy that they made by the NLG, and I think it's proven effective. However, tower will never be coming back, so that's the part that they need to control with the NLG is still on the success side.
Agreed. Death's Precipice already being used here as well. With that, Lunar Recall has been committed by Jun as well. Try to wither down Ogren's life or Zeng's steady, but the damage was not enough just yet. Now Overlord Vanguard is attacking as seen on your screens right now. So we're waiting for one good movement or one good pick off from TYBK, but looks like that's gonna be a 1v2. Elaine, I think he can survive this, but maybe I was wrong. Now you have Death at Sunset, but there is no Death because the other members, Tatsu, was able to join in on the party. Now that will be the old connecting onto one. There's gonna be jump in and jump out. That's gonna kill going over to Jun, dun 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 for the Marco Polo. Beautiful Fever Barrage again, coupled up again with Celestial Melody. Was a lot of CC, a lot of disruption, and Jun definitely paid for that with his life.
What a shot there by Marco Polo, jumping from here to there and really took down the game. What a match there. But of course, you can see here on our top areas, there's actually Clash here. There's a 3 versus 3 situation here. While the Vanguard is on Overlord trying to enhance as well, spawning. And now they're trying to put down here. Ladies and gentlemen, trying to kill, they try to get this, while Ogran is trying to control, while Elaine is trying to break and poke the tower, the inner tower. But look at that, Elaine is all alone in the ground, is just going to jump. What a back there, trying to beat them, and it's trying to catch them, catch me over if you can, brothers and sisters, and I'm going to run away, but no, it was defeated. But look at that, if it is defeated, they also moved out the Overlord and Tyrant. So we're going to look at again another match here. Overlord Marco Polo, slowly but surely. Look at that Yuko! Overlord! No, Marco Polo trying to break Anchor. Smart move!
Team has destroyed a tower.
That was definitely a smart call. I think the sacrifice that Elaine committed from the farm lane was so worth it because not only did he buy time, but he also burned a lot of skills, thus the stun and Fever Barrage connecting onto 2, onto 3. 2K going over to Jun, even though he eventually went 6 feet underground, but that's okay because now we have a 7-5 on the board with a 3K gold lead for NLG. With the recalls coming through, they still have their macro intact, but as we did discuss during the pick and ban phase, TYBK's draft is a lot better than what we've seen in game number 1. We're just waiting for, I guess, one good initiate from Promise or maybe from Kamiro, because they're the ones with like very crucial um ultimates or crowd controls that can definitely make things happen for TYBK. You also have script for the follow up in theory, while Jun will just be safe at the back line. Hopefully, because again, if you're an Elaine or an Ogren, your tactic or your objective is to really have access onto where the farm lane is. But speaking of access, it looks like NLG has access to this objective. Path of Passing being popped again. TYBK nowhere to be found, and this will be a non-contested objective take for Zenk's Teddy.
Looking at that objective was successful currently. Looking at four players do not want to separate themselves from a long distance, because what they're looking for is that the moment that the heroes would back out, they could destroy this farm lane area. And that was the success side. Ogron put down the inner tower. Crystal is crystal clear on their eyes, and then only one inner tower left in the mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, Ogran is trying to poke Arlie here while using some kind of like a technique, trying to poke here. But on the side, Lady Zeng is currently also trying to control the mid lane, the one and only. But of course, you can't do that. You can't do that alone, because all of the towers are currently open now. Look at that. Ogran is at the front line here, trying to look at the winter. What a power by Frost! But Ogran was down, and now they're trying to defeat. Elaine is want to heal, and it's crucial crowd control. And now they're going to attack, but Elaine is now down on the road. But still, our team Tyranny Esports are still alive, and they're still going on for the kill.
Ultimate again available for Marco Polo. Does have his eyes set on Thomas, but aside from that, it looks like with all of those minions knocking in on the TYBK space, you also have Resplendent Revolver committed by Jun here. With all the turrets down, TYBK at the very least, they were able to clear the wave. So NLG, they have to go back and maybe wait for another day or another opportunity.
Yes, and all of the towers here are all down and out, and the teams with Team NLG has the perfect and a big chance to get these spawns overlord. However, we can also see that all of the Tyranny Esports is also going to get that bonus objective. Ladies and gentlemen, as a crash on this crash. Well, side by side here, Ogren is trying to take control, trying to control the game. Zombie is trying to use the ultimate. Wow! Frost here used the winter. Elaine put down again, and Ogren put down Arlie. And now they're going to attack, going to back out. They don't want to lose this round because they are so open. No more tower for them to catch on. And now another double ladies hand. And this now calls for the final wave, for the final showdown. Oh my goodness! It's an ace!
And that is how game number 2 ends. Another powerful 2-0 series, but this time around, Next Level Gaming was able to bag that victory. Now, I know the last clash was all about flashy plays, but there was one play that honestly got my attention. It was the Frigid Prison that stopped Promise, that stopped Yu Huan from actually healing her teammates. Should Frigid Prison be 1 or 2 seconds late, it could have spelled bad for Next Level Gaming. But again, with Elaine at the front line, with all of those damage, you also have Marco Polo, who painstakingly had so much damage connecting onto the stun. Also used, I think, roaming gun just to make sure that no one can catch him in any team fight ever. But that was a beautiful semifinals. With that, Next Level Gaming advances to the next level and will be fighting against Todak in a best of 5. That was fun.
Yeah, I also want to commend again, since I'm more of a defensive defense mode hero. I like when you mentioned Yuko about Elaine put down and Marco Polo push down on the tower.
And speaking of Marco Polo, Jun is actually our MVP. By the way, I think it's so cute that Arlie and Marco Polo's players were named Jun. It's just John and then John. So I think they're good friends or something. But the
Yes.
damage is what? Almost 68,000 with a 12,505 gold and a KDA of 717. Looks like 7 is his lucky number because he's the MVP and they got the series victory. So these are our post-game stats if you want to check on anything. But do you have anything you'd want to this flashy, this screenshot, this very nice post-game photo?
Well, actually, looking at right now, the items currently is really good. It's just that it's hard to counter NLG when, well, especially when Jun had all the items that he needs at the same time, being good at pushing. While Elaine here can just take a step back and just control the towers. And of course, I want to commend Frost. Frost here using the winter ultimate. That's really, really good. It really, because of the area of effect and the range and the distance, they could really scare off the heroes. And of course, don't forget about Dahlia. Again, as I mentioned, because of Dahlia, she could heal and also, fight back. And last but not the least, of course, who doesn't want the special skill of Ogren? Ogren just skate from one place to the other as fast as he can. And what a match there. But again, I want to continue this, Yuko. You mentioned about Elaine's sacrifice
Yes.
was actually the success of Marco Polo's pushing the top tower. So
Mhm.
I think that is one of the highlights that I saw because were it for not Elaine, Marco Polo wouldn't have the chance to break the last inner tower on the top area.
Agreed. You know what? You said that you prefer defense, right? I think you'd
Yes.
make a pretty solid Clash lane. Just because I think you can hold or just preserve your lane. But again, that's a lot of good gameplay and good team fights brought to us by these two teams. You mentioned
Yes.
Ogren's ultimate, which is Conductor of Souls, and yes, it was quite a problem throughout the game aside from Death's Precipice because of the slow, because of the setup, plus the speed that he can cover
Yes.
base A to base B through his path of passing. And I think even though he had so much damage, it was a lane that really soaked up on what I think John and Yu Huan or
Yes.
promises
Yes.
ultimates and skills. I was waiting for a good time flux or time lapse from Marcy, but I think
Mhm.
multiple times he's just bursted down. I know it's not their fault, but I think NLG or Next Level Gaming, they just really want to end the game on a high note, and honestly, they did with this draft, with the execution as well. They deserve the second slot for our grand finals, which will happen later. Again, it will be Todak versus Next Level Gaming. I know you guys are curious. What's the schedule? What's the scores looking like? We will also be showing the updated scores for our tournament stages. Again, from semifinals, we now have our grand finals. We don't know who will be the champion just yet, but we just saw two best of threes that ended in 2-0. Do you think, Sir Mox, that our grand finals will be 3-0?
Yeah, I was thinking about that because the our semifinals was a sweeping mode by
Mm-hmm.
Todak, and a sweep by Next Level Gaming, and maybe we could see a sweeping game. But of course, Todak is on the they are a really powerful team, and of course, who would have thought Next Level Gaming is a Next Level Gaming esport? So let's look at before that. Let's look at our schedules for now and let's see what will be the series of our game.
All right, so with the beautiful visuals made possible by Clash on Air again, series number one was TDK versus JSNC or Just Nice, Todak versus Just Nice, and as you've known, Todak made it out alive with a 2-0. For semifinals number two, which is also a best of three, we have Next Level Gaming versus Tyranny Esports. Another 2-0, but it did go over to Next Level Gaming. And now,
Yeah.
as we've mentioned earlier, Grand Finals Best of 5 will be Todak versus Next Level Gaming. I'm excited because both teams, they showed so much prowess, so much
Correct.
control. I think
Correct.
they, if I may say it, they kind of have similar play styles. They're very aggressive in the early game. They want to really
Yes.
utilize their team fights, and their draft is all about answering what their opponent's draft is. So I can't wait to see which team will outsmart who or which team will outscale who. But do you have any fearless forecast for our grand finals here, Sir Mog?
Well, I think it's a battle of, again, offense team and defense team, because Todak here is they're good at synchronizing in offense, and we can see how many kills that they had, and there was less death or loss on your end. Looking at NLG as well. Before we go into NLG, let's come on, hop into our community here by scanning this QR code. Clash on Air Cup is all around the corner, wherein we will provide you events, showcase your highlights and performances, and also we will provide you with tournaments and scrims absolutely free, and for you to meet your idols and superstar esport. But going back to the game, NLG, aside from Todax, who has a good performance in offense, we have NLG here that does not mind killing. They mind in facing the towers.
Exactly. They're all about those macro fights. I can't wait to see how things will pan out for our grand finals, which is actually next up on our series. I know you guys are excited. We are too. But hold on, we're gonna hop into a very short break. But when we come back, we will see who will finally be the champions for Clash on Air. Be right back, guys.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
Starting up, feel the fire to live a life my own way. Free my mind, use my time. I'm gonna leave the past behind. Tomorrow brings a brand new day. Tomorrow brings tomorrow. 'Cause I wanna live a better way. We'll make it happen. Let's make it happen. Tomorrow brings a brand new day. Tomorrow brings a better way.
Make tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders, and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance, and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprints and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
Make tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, a fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, a fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
Make tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprints and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With Virtual 3D Set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
Make tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders, and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to achieve this mission.
XM is an award-winning design studio dedicated to producing these high-quality, exclusive collectibles, and has always been supportive of adjacent communities, be it cosplayers, tabletop RPG players, or artists and illustrators. We believe there is a natural creative synergy between XM and SCOGA to further develop the esports scene in Singapore.
Esports has grown into a vibrant global community where talents, perseverance, and teamwork are celebrated. At XM Studios, we see a unique opportunity to support this thriving industry. This partnership with SCOGA marks a significant step forward in our commitment to nurturing talent and fostering a vibrant esports community here in Singapore. With that, I'm proud to announce that a portion of our sales proceeds using this promo code will be added to the next year Campus Legends prize pool. We hope you will join us in celebrating the fusion of art and esports.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
They say good things definitely come to those who wait. So thank you so much everyone for waiting, because now this is the grand finals for Clash on Air. We will still be your casters. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Sir Mox. So Sir Mox, we saw very intense semifinals. We saw two 2-0s, but do you have any expectations for our grand finals?
Well, I'm looking forward. How will the NLG stop the Todak's aggressive offense? While on the other hand, how will the Todak maintains its pacing, knowing that they're very good at getting more kills? But how about you? What will be your somewhat like expectation or some kind of looking forward for this game?
Honestly, I want a best of five. That's gonna go a full on game five series. I want to see that 3-2. And while we were waiting, I got a little bit of trivia. Apparently, Nodak specializes on ending the game early because on average,
Wow.
their games actually end at around 7 to 8 minutes, and I think their fastest was 6 minutes. See, I don't know how they do that. My games are usually so long, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, but I guess that's just the power of Todak. And of course, their formidable opponent this lovely afternoon will be NLG or Next Level Gaming, and this was our brackets throughout the day. The scores, the wins, and the losses, as well as the semifinals. And now we are reaching the end for this tournament. Again, grand finals of best of five. Will we see Arlie being banned out? Will we see another Elaine pick up? It's a lot of combinations that both teams can definitely experiment on.
If you're going to look at a team at Todak, you can see here they have a sweeping game of 4 wins without losses, and
Mhm.
NLG on a Group B with 4 wins and without losses. These are the sweeping teams. And the question right now is, will one of these teams sweep another team, or will be a close to the 5 games? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a grand finals best of 5 of our Clash on Airs this day on tournament.
I'm so excited. Right on cue, we have to wait for the pick and ban phase to start. I know you guys are excited, but if you're watching and you're having fun, please scan this QR code to join our community. That is Clash on Air Community. We have lots of gamers in there, as well as updates for our future tournaments. Now, I've been watching some of the games while we were on break. I mentioned this earlier. They kind of have similar rotation. They want to overwhelm their opponents. And in
Mhm.
theory, if two top one teams fight against each other, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a sweep unless one of
Yes.
these teams has something else to bring to the table, maybe a different draft or a different rotation. Maybe they can end the series in 3-1, but I don't think we might see a clean sweep. But with all of those are just theoretical. Now let's jump into the pick and ban phase. Any expectations or predictions here?
I think Todak will use some kind of like an offense type, possibly like more an aggressive mode. While the next level gaming possibly will be using some sort so-called what do you call saying the tower breakers.
Mhm.
So possibly they will be looking at possibly marksman or maybe a mage. But if you're going to look at the band face right there, I see Hanshin on the side of Next Level Gaming and Dolia here, which is mm, uh, one of the crucial team heroes that was being picked in previous matches. So banning them is a good choice. How about you?
I think it's very interesting that Doya got banned for this game number one because both teams was able to utilize this mermaid.
Yeah.
So the last ban for the first rotation was Mai Shiranui, and right on cue, we always mentioned how important it is to have a
Yes.
stable and reliable role. So Zhang Fei has been picked up by Todak.
Yeah.
I think it's time to move on to damage dealers. They could pick
Yes.
up a jungler and a farm lane or a mid lane and farm lane.
Yeah, I'm still looking forward what will be the combination, but we've seen already how strong Zhang Fei here, and Mai is also was removed. That is actually good. But hey, Lady Sun is back in the game, and I also Lady Sun. What can you say about Lady Sun Yuko? Because you're very. I feel like you really are proficient in so far as Lady Sun is concerned.
So, ladies and I think her potential will be maximized when you do have a Ming, when you use longevity, I believe, for the ultimate. So
Uh-huh.
next level gaming, they're probably opting for the mid to late game. They might try to outlast Todak, but Todak has other plans. They pick up Musashi, which has insane damage in the
Ooh.
early game, plus Dharma for the control. But speaking of control, Lady Jen also makes her way into this game number one. Destructive Deluge might still be very destructive to their opponents.
Yeah, and I'm looking at also Dharma here. So you know what? When I play or look at the Honor Kings, when I play around and run games, I always look forward that Zhang Fei will counter Dharma or
Mm-hmm.
vis-a-vis, vice versa. Now
Mm-hmm.
in this game, Todak used these two heroes.
Mm-hmm.
So the question right now is how will they control it, knowing that we also have Musashi. So Musashi also can, can deliver the final blow. So I'm still looking for it, but of course I don't want to take out because Lady Sana has also proven the match. But again, I'm not really sure. But Gan and Mo was banned, and Byron as well. I think Byron is a good in banning, but I'm not sure
Mm-hmm.
with Gan and Mo.
I'd like to think that they banned out Gun and Mo because it's a comfort pick for Todak. And I
Oh,
vaguely
okay.
remember Tyranny Esports, they banned out Ming in Series 2 game number 1. So maybe Next Level Gaming's farm duo, Lady Sun and Ming, could pose as a threat, but we are still waiting for the farm lane duo from Todak, which obviously will be their last pick. Menki has been taken out as well. If you have Menki, you basically invade a lot, and that's something a Musashi do not want. And newsflash, no Angela even for our game
Yeah.
number one in this grand final. So no laser, no consistent damage, but we do have someone that can have access at the back line. Done being locked in by Next Level Gaming.
I'm still looking forward if they could use Ogran, knowing that Ogran can escape and attack anytime. It'd be long as well if they really want to push the game to the limit. But it's kind of sad that Menki was actually removed
Mm-hmm.
because Menki is a good choice as well. But yeah, it's good that it was banned. But right now, Don here was picked on the next level gaming, and right now we can see also Marco Polo and Elaine, and at the same time our Miss Frost. So these combinations are like new to me. So I'm really looking forward. How will the next level gaming push at the same time that Todak here gain more kills and shorten the game?
Looking at the picks right now, Next Level Gaming, they're forcing all of these full on 5v5 team fights. Whereas Todak, I think they have more leeway for the pickoff. Imagine if you do
Okay.
get to land Marco Polo's Resplendent Revolver. You even have the
Yes.
Frigid Prison from Princess Frost here. And if ever things, did not pan out well, you still have Musashi's Neat and Ichiryu for the dive as well as anti-heal. So this is the bands and the picks for game number one. Don't forget to share the live stream and invite your friends to watch the live because we have been waiting days, hours, and weeks for this. This is the first game for the grand finals.
Yeah, and also don't forget to join our community in our Discord on our Clash on Air for more games, prizes, and more gift with your teams. And looking at right now, we have here Marco Polo soloing the farm lane. Dharma here is trying to counter with Dharma, Elaine. And then looking at on the mid side, we have Zamfei and
Mhm.
also Miss Frost here trying to control. They're trying to defend the mid lane with versus with Lady Zhang and Don here. Continuously, Don is jungling, getting that farm because all we know, NLG, if they could really get done, had got done to get more, levels and items, they could really start power breaking one after the other.
It's definitely all about getting those levels and those gold, right? So in retrospect to what NLG is doing, the farm lane duo is stuck together, whereas for Todak's side, Rem is making his way here in the middle with a jump in as well, but does get one hit onto Tatsu. No other follow-up though. Plus here is the Ocean of Tears in case Tatsu did decide to jump in further. There is some at least response. Good CC here, but speaking of CC, it looks like there was an attempt at the very least here at the Clash lane, but no casualties still, and both teams are looking out just fine for each other.
Very careful for our teams. Very slow progress here. Looking at farm lane here, Lady Sun will try to push away Marco Polo while our his teammates trying to push down this tower. And of course, our signature move from our NLG. First move is tower breaking and not hero. While looking at the front here, Zhangfei is going to our 3 versus 1 situation here. Marco Polo is going to attack. But no, they move on. And ladies and gentlemen, there is a first kill here. The first blood from Don. Musashi on the kill. And now Alain's going to jump in the tower. What a safe play there, but no for you, Don. And what a move there from your Shui Toda.
I like to think that that was a very good Winter is here from Princess Frost that did jive well against the Elaine's death at sunset. At the very least, they were able to get one kill in their pocket, but now you have Time Carefree connected onto this Lady Sun, but no casualties still. I think they're being very careful with how Rem will be able to use their ultimate, the Unbridled Outburst. Again, no crucial ultimate here. The stun does connect onto 3, plus another ultimate being sent out by Princess Frost here. That was a 3-0 trade. Crucial crowd control indeed by CCS, showing us how it's done this game number 1. But speaking of done, it looks like this done is done. 6 feet underground. That's a kill going over to Rem as well. And 5-0 now on the board, favoring Toda.
Wow, that's a good skills. Have you seen that Don sacrifice himself in exchange for not losing the tower? What a comeback here. I thought that Don will just be hesitant, but he used his own self just to not to touch and for the other teams to catch up. And now you can see there the towers were still safe, but again another downer here from Team NLG here. Down again for Zhang. Oh my goodness, this would be a very fast pacing. We're still on the 4-minute mark and we already have 7 kills in favor of Toda and still nothing. 0 on the part of NLG.
Here's the thing, if Kodak manages to end the game in under 10 minutes, that's a statement game for the grand finals.
Yes.
NLG might have a hard time, but someone that's having a hard time right now is Hua Hua. Does get sandwiched in. That will be a 2v3, but Winter is here. That did connect well against Elaine, and that will be 2 kills going over to Stay. Stay is definitely not staying on his lane because we did see him in the farm lane as well as the Clash lane. But hey, you know what? All of those ultimates as well as his Shattered Ice, they are being utilized.
Wow, the NLG, I'm looking at right now, the NLG are very careful that they don't want to miss out one enemy to the other, but Todak's rushings are really undefeated. Looking at Zhang Feng, very calm, trying to hide in the bush, while Lady Sun and Dharma on the jungle side down here trying to spin around using the advantage by carrying on to the tower, but Zhang Feng just trying to pop up with a, he's trying to Metaphorsis trying to turn on to the ultimate. Zhang Fei put down Lady Sun. Another, but Dharma was down and now coming in. What a match there. This is the first kill for our team NLG. At the same time, another break from our team Toda. Another shot by team Toda again. NLG in the turmoil. It's a 3 versus 2 situation. It's a 3 versus 3. And ladies and gentlemen, coming in on the kills. Zhang Fei put down Zhang. And now another kill again. What, one after the other. Marco Polo with that highlights, and now we're lost. We are down with Elaine staying here on the tower, spinning around. Maybe Zhang Fei doesn't care about the tower. And now look at that, the 6-minute mark, and I'm still looking for a Yuko if they could really beat this energy in under 10 minutes.
The ceiling is definitely high, but you could see the macro with how Todak is really ahead. You know, they get all these controls, they get all of these turrets taken down. I think the trade between the clash lane to the farm laner, ergo CCS trade to Jun Jun Jun. I think it's very worth it for Todak, and I really want to commend Rem there. Usually, when you use the combo Unbridled Outburst as well as Sleeping Savior, you usually just take a step back, but no, they went all in again. Now you have Stay here on a rampage, and even though you have what times 3 using all of his ultimate, all of his skills, even all of that longevity, but looks like their life will not stay up for long. You also have the second or the frigid prison being popped by Stay here, and now they are knocking onto the base. Just 7 minutes in, that's already 6 turrets down. I don't think they can finish this. So I think it's time for Todak to just take a step back, focus on the turret. Winter is here again, able to wither down the life of Next Level Gaming, and it's back to the drawing board for them.
Looking at that, in 2 minutes, Blue Towers was down. Another hero on the part of NLG was again down. What a fast-paced, brought to you by Todak NLG. They can't control it. The pacing of the Todak. What a match there. I was so amazed because even if we can see that they're actually in the crucial stage, they have a little bit, HP or health points. They still managed to break 2 towers at the same time.
Yeah.
So moving from one place to the other, diving from here to there without losing one of their members. I think Todak here is on the upper advantage, but we'll see if NLG can wipe them, because the moment that the team Todak lose all of these heroes, they might turn out the table.
Even Barrage already committed right here. You also have Winter is here. Godlike going over to Rem, and looks like all of those combos, all of those AoE CCs are put to the test, because with the 2K going over to Musashi, it's the first victory going over to Todak. I was just about to say my analysis that I think Ming needs to connect his second mastery glide to make sure Lady Sun survives. But you know what? It is kind of difficult to survive if your opponent has so much damage, has so much dive, has so much control. Despite the good draft, I have to say it's a GGWP.
Yeah, and you know what? I can see that NLG was like a bottleneck to drowning. Like they can even survive from that wave, the tower breakage. At the same time, they are suffering from losing one hero after the other. And it's a testament. Todak here would show us their performance within 10-minute mark, and I don't know what to say. Like they're so scary. I mean, they are a one amazing team. Like imagine that they're losing a lot of health points. They came out. They tried to break the tower from the other. Like it's so fast.
I feel like one of the ways to survive, or at least be A-okay in any clash ever, is to outlive or outdamage the health of your opponents, and we saw that with Stay. You will see the itemizations later, but this Princess Frost just freezes everyone, slows everyone down as well. And I think for Next Level Gaming side, I was expecting a lot of good unruly blades from Dunn, but I only saw one or two of them. So I think it's okay. This is a best of 5, so we can definitely go back with the reset, or at least have a reset. And these are the itemizations. MVP 16.0 for Stay, 4, 0, and 11, as you guys did see earlier. But at the second place is Todak Xiaole with that Marco Polo. Might not have the flashiest plays, but he was hella consistent with all that roaming gun and fevered barrage. They really just maximized their combos. I mentioned this earlier before we hopped into game number 1. Todak's lineup is all about that pickups and that team fights, which did not pan well with what Next Level Gaming's draft was, because I think theirs is a lot more conservative. They need to be able to farm. They need to be able to tank the damage, but they couldn't, and I understand. I mean, Rem's ultimates are crazy. All the follow ups were there. The
Yes.
communication was on point. But hey, I believe that next level gaming can still make something happen.
Yes, yes. So I think that there was maybe Team NLG was like surprised with what happened, but I noticed with the next level gaming is that I'm not being biased here, but I could see how Zhang Fei utilize his ultimate because of that's really gave them a proper setup. Even if there's a tower, the Ram here can just jump in. So as you can see here, Alade was always pushed at the tower, and the team NLG, wherein the other teams are pushing their limits with 100% of their team fighting participation. On the other hand, all of the team heroes or members were participating. So I think that's actually one of the lesser side that happened because Elaine did not have the momentum to level up and to participate because all he had to do is be suppressed by the other teams. And I believe that the team at Todak tried to seal a lane because he would level up more and get more items. There's a tendency that he can turn the tables.
Agreed, agreed, honestly. I think that's also one of the reasons why Todak opted to not make the game longer because
Yes.
imagine a super duper tanky done against a Musashi. It might not pan well, plus you already mentioned this, but a scary Elaine with all the shields and all the
Correct.
sustain. But that was a way to open our grand finals. That was just game number one. And of course, we will hop into the pick and ban phase for game number two in a few seconds. So while waiting, if you have any thoughts, please do comment that in the live stream. And who do you think will win this grand finals? And again, don't forget to share the live stream, tag your friends, your, I don't know, people you play Honor of Kings with when you play ranked games. Or if you play Friday Frenzy with them, I usually play with friends during Friday Frenzy, tag them below as well. Right. So with that, we will be waiting for the next possible combinations for the pick and ban phase. I think the Lady Sun and Ming combination is still viable, but the difficult part for me in game number one was there's a lot of dive. You have Niten Ichiryu, and you have what? Just literally everyone CCing the damage dealers to the ground. But with that, we will be hopping into the drafting phase for game number two. Will we see new picks? Will we see new bands? Only one way to find out.
I think there will be a possibility that they will ban Zhang Fei, and I
Mm-hmm.
think there's a possibility that they will ban Princess Frost. These two heroes are actually the one of the critical. Like the moment I look at that, that's my pick. That's my theory. And Zhang Fei was removed. And the question right now is how will the Todak see? Dharma and Zhang Fei was removed by Todak, and that's actually good because Zhang Fei here with his ultimate
Yeah.
really can kill. Like he really can pulverize team. On the other hand, there in next level gaming, Mai is also good for banning because of course the skills that she has. I believe that she also became one of the standing as superstar heroes in the previous game.
Agreed. That was Series 1, game number 1 on stay. But with Dahlia already up for grabs and Arlie being banned out, looks like the first pick for Todak here will be Dahlia. And if you can recall, the two solid initiators from game number 1 were Dharma as well as Zhang Fei. So Todak
Yes.
said, hey, we abused that combo. We don't want to give it to you. Okay? So with
Correct,
Dahlia
correct.
locked in, I think it's time for Next Level Gaming to secure their farm laner and maybe their jungler. They see, okay, Yang
Okay.
can be used as a mid laner, so I'm not sure. But most of the time, he's used as a roamer. And Hanshin finally made it out of the banning area.
I think the Hanshin and Liang is a good combination because of
Mm-hmm.
course Hanshin is a good killer. At the same time, Liang if can use his skills properly, he can stun the heroes. But on the other hand, we have Long. So Long here can, it's either he can escape or use his ultimate form to back his teammate. On the other hand, I want to also commend Dahlia here, because Dahlia, you don't need to go back. You just need to regroup and to be part on her swimming pool as a
Mm-hmm.
mermaid, and you will be healed. You don't need to go as far as you can to go back to your base. Oh, Marco Polo is here.
Yep, finally making its way to next level gaming side. I just have one concern so far. Liang's ultimate is called Power Word Control.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think he can necessarily catch Yu Huan or Long solely because of how quick the animation for the ultimate is. They can just dodge out of there.
Yes,
So
correct, correct.
maybe Liang can just pick a fight with the Clash Lane or Dahlia. If Celestial Melody is not available, Yu Huan and Long might have a hard time. But someone that's supposedly not that doesn't have to have a hard time is actually Marco Polo. So he
Yes,
just needs
yes.
to get in the gold, get in the items, make sure that he's safe at the back line. And I was told by one of my pro player friends that when it comes to a stable farm lane pick, Marco Polo is class SSS. That's the reason why we see him prioritized even in the pro scene.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, yeah, in the next level gaming, I think the next level gaming used Marco Polo because they will try to aggressively create some, way to break some towers,
Mm-hmm.
and they also have Byron. We've seen Byron as well playing properly, and I'm really looking forward to the side. But look at that again, another banning. Ganon mode is around the corner. They're being banned, big ban, and Angela on the side. In the next level gaming, as what Yuko was saying, a lane was removed because, of course, in long gaming, a lane can be crucial and devastating. Harley there, the Umbrella Woman, was also removed, and
Mm-hmm.
still I'm looking for the counter for our Todak insofar as Marco Polo and Byron is a concern.
You know what? I suddenly realized all of the top picks for Clash Lane has been taken out unless Sunse is a good pick for Todak as well. I predicted it right on cue. It's right there. Accompanied by Lady Jen. I thought we were gonna see a Charlotte, but sadly that is not the case.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Princess Frost makes her way to the side of next level gaming. These were the bans. These are the picks. So now let's hop into game number two.
So we're looking at right now Todak. I'm not really sure Yuko what would be the style of Todak because it's randomized. It's so random on my mind. But they need to look out the next level gaming, knowing that these teams are good at team clash.
Ooh, speaking of clashes, with Todak's prowess and their good decision making during clashes, I can't wait to see how Next Level Gaming will level up their micro to hopefully go toe to toe against Todak. Similar to what we saw in game number one, there is a little bit of prioritization onto the mid lane, but looks like Zenk's Teddy has something else in his mind. Was able to disrupt Huahua, but still there was the buff secured by the jungle nonetheless. Zenk's Teddy now dangerously low. You also have Ode being popped by Dahlia here, and now that will be flowing side connecting onto one. Does get launched, and the first blood goes over to Xiaole, and you got one kill for CCS, 2-0 on the board so far, but CCS wants more. Now you have Byron going toe-to-toe against this Sensei, but it looks like Todak said, let's not overstay our welcome, let's just go back.
They're trying to look something here. If you could look at right now, Team NLG wants to fight head to head with the Toda, but I think that the NLG cannot really imitate how does the Toda maneuvers. While looking at right now, NLG here, Byron is only in the solo mode, 3 versus 1 situation, going going to will to sacrifice yourself, but it's a one he's trying to find. He's just jumping around. But no, it's already been said that fate is on his side, defeating him, and we're now moving on to the farm lane.
Yeah, his sorrow was definitely unending with you who wants unending sorrow. But now looks like we have yet to see the actual combination, or at least the layering of CC for Todak here. All of this is just an introduction. They don't have a solid damage yet. They don't have the initiate just yet. Now Sun Tzu will be making his way, maybe in the mid lane or the clash lane. I don't know. They're taking their sweet time, but he is accompanied by Rem, and now they have their eyes set on this Marco Polo that has a very beautiful skin, by the way. I just noticed.
Yeah, and it's kind of cute that Ram turns from tank to a support role in Ram. So yeah, it's kind of cute because Ram is a very good at tanking. Right? Speaking of tanking, Marco Polo show us some prowess, but back down by Sunsi. Byron here is going to attack, but look at Long here just flew around using ultimate just to escape. NLG still alive. But if you're going to look at the towers here, none of them were still broken. But we're going to look at Todak. Todak is still on the mark, 5 kills. But right now, I think, as I know Zeng was putting down the Dolia, I think Todak would maybe, if they want to finish this, I think 10-minute mark would not be feasible because I think NLG already had the idea on controlling the Todak's maneuver.
Probably. Of course, there's a reason why they reached the grand final, so I'd like to think
Yes.
that they can adjust accordingly or
Yes.
quickly. It still will depend though, because this 3-hero hunting unit is working so well for Todak. Remember, you still have Melody of Peace available for Hua. And with that, Overlord as well as Tyrant is up for grabs. They could just take one for the other, or Todak can contest. Looks like set sail has been popped as well. Does make Tatsu use his ultimate. Bait already taken, and I think that is a small victory already for Todak. That's what 18 seconds, 21 seconds without Winter is here.
Oh yeah, and Sansi is kind of scary right now. But look at Marco Polo defeated down Long, and here we have the team Todas going to crush. Want to get his Tyrant on the side. They jumping in and out, but no, they did not manage. But Byron's going to come the front line here. Zen defeated Byron here. I thought he was going to go back. Sansi is going to put down the Princess Cross here. The Todax is coming in for the kill. 1 kill was been given in favor to the team NOG, but still the more kills was still in the hands of team Todak here. 1 tower, we're not sure if they're going to control it, but NOG is still and properly and consistently taking the control of not losing a tower.
That was a crazy destructive deluge from Stay, and they were able to keep that momentum up even in the mid lane with the help of Sun Tzu's set sail, of course. But White still stays. That was a crazy layering of CC. Good team fight prowess again for Todak, making sure that NLG's backs are against the wall. But I believe in this draft for NLG side. Hopefully they can still make something happen. Maybe I'd say they could transition to a pick-off composition, but it is difficult solely because Todak really wants to force these 4v1s, and with that, Hua picks up another kill, gets more gold in his pocket as they slowly clear out the turrets for the Clash lane.
Oh, I never thought that Wawa could take out our Byron here, but that's a really amazing maneuverism. Like, I thought that she just was going to walk out, but she pushed it to the limit. And now we're going to look at right now, Wahua here is going to fight against with Hanshi. Yes, so that's defeating with 2 heroes. And now they're going to make solo here, but no, Jun here is going to come back. Sansi here with a set sail here, coming in for the kill. 2 heroes, double kill for Dolia. And now we're coming in for the towers. Are they going to break these towers? We are now looking at the finals. Long here trying to support. It's a 2 versus 1, and a 2 versus 1, and the tower destroyed. And now we're looking here. More breaking. Outer and inner tower in mid lane was now off, and we're leading down to another outer and inner towers for the farm lane and clash lane favor of NLG.
15 and 4 now on the board. We can see NLG still fighting and doing what they can, but Todak's side, they have again, I said this earlier, they have amazing layering of CCs. They know when and how to actually try to outsmart or outstep NLG. I think Liang should try and commit his ultimate power word control to stay right on cue. Thank you, even though there's a 5-minute stream delay, but it's still not going to be enough because there is crucial heating coming out from Rem. Now you have infinite vastness being popped. Shaolei decides to join the party, and even though Rem gets frozen, don't worry, he cannot let it go. They will still jump in and take the turrets down a notch. 17 and 4 now on the board. They're knocking onto the base of NLG, and it looks like the flowing sigh hurt so much, forces everyone from their opponent's side to take a step back. Now you have Winter is here, but the damage and their opponents are also here. Resplendent Revolver will actually revolve around the fact that he cannot at least pick off even one single kill. Now you have Mournful Tempo being popped by Huahua. Another flowing side committed. And the more that I talk, the more turrets falling down. Knock up after knock up, CC after CC. So that despite the fevered barrage coming out from Marco Polo, it looks like they are on a fever streak, and Rampage going over to Huahua. Long does go 6 feet underground, but a 2K will go over to the jungler. There is some suppression, there is some fight, but he gets frozen and goes 6 feet underground. Now Godly going over to Huahua. They get the kill. That was a 4-1. They have their eyes set on the crystal as Kodak bags game number 2.
What a match! I never thought that Todak will just exceed a 10-minute mark, but they stay committed that they will finish this game lesser or way lower than the 10-minute threshold. And ladies and gentlemen, they took the crystal in 8 minutes 6 seconds. What a clash there! What a match there, brought to you by Todak. And LG still have a chance. The question is, how final move? Because for NLG, this is all or nothing.
As casters, we always say this, the stats don't lie. And as I've told you earlier, according to a very reliable source, our production back end, Todak's average game time is what, 7 to 8 minutes? Although, obviously, this is beyond 8 minutes, but it's still within the time frame. So it looks like they really want to maximize their early game power, making sure that the farm laners don't get any farm, make sure that they don't get any damage in return. And yeah, I think Yuhuan is such a crucial pick for them because aside from the heal, Yuhuan enables so much mobility. Mobility equals less seconds for you to reach point A to point B. On top of that, you have set sail from Sun Tzu. Usually he is accompanied by Rem.
Yes,
so once the
correct.
ultimate is down, he can just use Celestial Melody for the follow-up or another re-engage. But yeah, it was a beautiful game. But I also would like to commend Next Level Gaming. I'd like to think that in game number 2, they had a better footing. It just so happened that Marco Polo's back was almost always backed against the wall. But now, let's take a look at the MVP for game number 2. I think it's Stay. It's definitely Stay. Bro, he was crazy. Game 1 and game 2, I kept on highlighting all of his destructive deluge, that ultimate, but I know I mentioned him a lot, but that's because it's so crucial. Once the ultimate is down, everyone from Todak can just dive in.
Wow, yeah, it's actually I don't know how to say things, but Lady Singh here with a 5 kills, 1 death, 11 assists, and yours fully the damage 58,000, and also the goal 6,423. But at the end of the day, Yuko, not only the teamwork, they also have a proper setup also insofar as the item is concerned. However, since this is an 8 minutes to 46 second mark, we definitely won't see a full stack of items there. However, I believe in so far as what the Todak's constant dedications in so far as playing in the game with by estimating a lesser than 8-10 minute mark. That's actually in my mindset right now. So no matter what happens, they will stay focused on how to defeat the enemy during that course and not to take the game in about 20 minutes or more, because I believe that they feel like long game would take their game elsewhere, or they might again the tables may turn. And I think staying focused on that mark would definitely show it's either the skills and the participations and how will you utilize the skills of your heroes.
I definitely do agree that Todak do not want to take their chance to what Sia late game Byron, Sia late game Marco
Yes.
Polo. So they're like, no,
Yes.
we will keep on taking Jun down and 8
Yes.
WT. That's like a lot of W's,
Mhm.
by the way. That's awesome. But yeah, they don't want to see a powerful Byron. So these are more game stats, 100% team participation for Wah Wah Wah. But if you're gonna look at the other side or the other team, that's a 91% team fighting for Rem. Solely
Yeah.
because, and I think I haven't said this, during the clashes, Todak would fight where Rem's wave breaker is placed, just so they can even maximize the pushback or the disruption from Ode. So it's another problem on top of Xiaole's what? All of those damage, all of those poke, riding the wind and downpour, plus CCS's set sail. But now it's a 2-0 score so far favoring Todak. Do you think we might see a reverse sweep? Or do you think this will just be a sweep 3-0?
I think there will be a possibility because since this is a global ban pick system, so our teams or players here cannot pick the same heroes over and over again. So I think that's a good chance. Maybe the NLG would have big chance by choosing a good hero, or maybe the team Todak would have maybe had a wrong predictions in so far as hero picking is concerned. But anyway, we will be having a break so that our teams also would have to have rejuvenate themselves. I am your shoutcaster, Sir Mox, and my beautiful lady here, Yuko here. This is Clash on Air Cup. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
In recent years, virtual events have gained immense significance in the world of business. With the ability to connect companies with their customers and stakeholders, regardless of geographic locations, virtual events have become a vital tool for modern businesses to expand their reach and influence. Additionally, virtual events can be more sustainable than a traditional event, as they eliminate the need for attendees to travel, reducing the event's carbon footprint and overall environmental impact. The question is, how can you make your virtual event stand out and capture the attention of your target audience? That's where a 3D virtual set can help. Come, let me show you. A 3D virtual set can help you create stunning environment that will capture your audience attention and leave a lasting impression. After all, the key to successful event is ensuring that your audience engage with your message and achieve the desired objective. 3D virtual set can reduce costs while still creating an immersive and engaging experience for your audience. With virtual 3D set, you have the complete control over your design and the layout of your virtual space. This means you can create custom backdrop, set up a branding element that is uniquely set up just for your audience to enjoy. By adding interactive elements and gamifications, you can make your virtual event even more engaging and memorable. A 3D virtual set also provides multiple angles to capture attendees' attention span. You can easily switch between different angles to highlight the speakers, products, or interactive elements. A 3D virtual set can create a dynamic and engaging experience for your audience. This can help to keep audience engaged and motivated throughout the event, leading to better outcomes and results. In today's competitive business landscape, a 3D virtual set can be the key to standing out and creating a truly memorable and engaging virtual event. So why not consider using a 3D virtual set for your next virtual event? Contact us now and see the benefits yourself.
And we are back here, still watching the grand finals for Clash on Air. Again, this is Todak versus Next Level Gaming. We are at the 2-0 favoring Todak. We will still be your casters. I'm Yuka, alongside me is Sir Mox. Now, I don't believe in caster curses, but I'm still gonna ask you anyway. Do you think we will see a 2-1 or will this be a 3-0?
I'm not really sure, but maybe they will be I don't want to say. I don't want to say things because I'm still looking forward if the energy would come back. But of course, if the consistency was there, because right now I can feel that energy has the a little bit you feel like demoralized or some kind of stuff. But if that wouldn't bother them, I think luck would be in their favor. But still, do you have any idea, Yuko, about Todak's previous tournaments that
As
maybe as far as they do if they could win this cup or not?
As far as I know, again, a very trusty source just told us earlier that they average what? Even in the grand finals, they can actually rep the 5-minute games. I thought 6 to 7 minutes or 8 minutes is crazy, but imagine winning a grand finals with a 5-minute game. So I feel like they are kinda adjusting well in the meta, even though
Yes.
we don't see a 5-minute game anymore. What matters is they finish everything in under 10 minutes. Again, this is something we mentioned earlier. It just really shows how strong they are when it comes to the early game as well as their team fights. Now, this is the pick and ban phase for allegedly our last game for the grand finals. Mai immediately taken out by Toda.
Yeah, I think they knew that Mai is a very a scary hero. However, we haven't seen her playing on the ground, so I'm not really sure what would be the style of Toda. But
Hmm.
I think most of these what do you call this, in, like all or nothing. So in or NLG.
Agreed, agreed. I feel like at this point, if Next Level Gaming has any more tricks up their sleeves, they really have to pull it out. You know, if they have any more rabbits in the hat, they definitely
Yes.
should pull out more rabbits. But speaking of a rabbit being pulled out, Arlie got banned out for game number 3. No Autumn Storm, no Maple Dance here. And on top of that, they also banned out the Lady Sun. Dharma being taken out by Todak now. So I'd like to think that Luna might be picked up, and I was correct. Luna banned for the longest time throughout our semifinals. Finally says hello in a crucial game in the grand finals.
Is a good hero, you know. So I'm still looking for it if they could, provide us with performances. But I'm still actually we've seen also the combination of Long and Dia. So I'm thinking if
Mhm.
they would pick Dolia again because Dolia is good at the support system, or will they pick some kind of tank? Aside from
Zhang
Zhangfei, maybe they could try other tanks. But you know what? For me right now, it's for me it's a testament. Zhangfei and Dharma is a good tank for tournaments. But right now, Gan and Mo was being used by Todak. What is this? And at the same time, look at the next level gaming. Angela will be seen in the field.
Yup, Brazing Brilliance makes their way into the scheme number 3. They also have a Nuja or a Nezha for their third pick. So that's a lot of spaces supposedly covered by Todak. The, Arguably, I think this is the perfect draft for a Dahlia because she can just use Celestial Melody on anyone from the first 3 picks. Preferably Nuja or Luna, but can go over to anyone. For Angela, at the very least, I'd like to imagine that with Brazing Brilliance as well as the slow Chaos Cinders, I believe they hopefully could get some control in the mid lane because if you can recall, we only ever saw Gun and Mo once
Yes.
today, or once or
Yes.
twice, but those were losing battles.
Yes, yes. We knew. I think they used Gan and Mo because of the blades for the ultimates and other for first skill and the second skill. So possibly since it has no limit as long as it will hit the area of effect. I think Gan and Mo is good at mid range area. And we're also going to look at also other players. Oh wow, this is a match. I'm trying to actually absorb everything. Is that Wukong?
Yes,
Is that
that's
Wukong?
That's Wukong, that's Mulan, that's Dong Huang, that's Shoyue. I will
Yeah.
say this whenever I play ranked games, I cry whenever my farm laner is a Shoyue. But hey, if it's Todax, I'm pretty sure they can pull it off. We also see a new pick this time around, which is again Dong Huang has Forsaken Contract, also has Dark Impact, so it's a lot of control for Todak side, and we know this. This is something that they would obviously want.
Yeah, and I'm kind of look forward for them to you utilize Gan and Mo because yeah, you're right that we've seen Gan and Mo having a little bit problems in the previous game. Let's see if they could use the mid lane properly using Gan and Mo. So we're going to look at right now teams here from teams there, and wow, it's a Shaoli here. One of the best thing about Shaoli when I use them is the range that he can have and the visions. Dong Hyun is also here trying to fight or are going to do something about that. But they're still looking at the Dong Huang here, going to fight 2 versus 1 situation. Rem, what are you doing? What a match, guy. Look at that. He is going to fight them head on with a 3 versus situation. Was the first blood, he was down, and Angela also took them. So this is actually a spot on the ground, and what a match there. I think this. I think it was Long against Shaoli. So that's a good spot there. I'm trying to look at right now Gan and Mo. Why do you keep on saying Gan and Mo? Because the problem with Gan and Mo is melee. His basic attacks are melee. So that's disadvantage insofar as mid lane is concerned. I'm not saying that mid lane should always be a long range. You know, it's always a tradition that mid lane should always be. It's either mage, maybe marksman, and maybe a long range. But Ganmo is not. It's a melee type.
Yeah, I think the range is definitely quite lacking, but I'm honestly more surprised that between a Xiao Yue and a Long, Xiaole was able to pull off that first, but that was crazy.
Yeah.
Starting game number 3 so well, but now you have Todak CCS at the front line. We have yet to see the Universe Ring Skyfall from this Nuja, but I think it's just similar Todak prowess here in game number 3. For some reason, 4 of them are in the Clash lane, but Ganonmo does get annihilated by Zenk's Teddy. And here comes the cavalry, the other backup, the other members from NLG. Tots will be there as well. You have Chaos Cinders pointing onto Blazing Brilliance, but they are going in face to face. That's going to be a lot of damage taken by CCS, and he does pay for that with this life. So safe to say this time around, NLG, they got the early game.
Yes,
Or do
and you
they?
can see Ganon mode here has been pulverized by 3 players here. That is the hardest part of playing Ganon mode because he can only use and utilize his skills in order to reach out the team or the enemies from a mid-range level. But looking at Shoyu here, going to fight with Long, the best thing about Shoyu here is that he can use the skill 1 for a range and also can get some vicious right there. But it's really hard on this part. Why? 3 players are currently moving. Look at the NLG. Two heroes are currently moving from up to one place to the other. I think they're creating a perfect timing in order to have an open, for them to get and break some towers. And NLG is very hesitant on everything. Todak here, putting down another player. Oh my goodness, but looking at right now, another smash here with a 1 versus 4 situation here. Ganonmo is going to attack, but Wukong defeated. Dongyu put down Wukong. This is a 4 and 4. So this is a perfectly matched, but especially NLG will try to take down the first tower for this match. Can they do that in a short couple minutes? No, they can't. But look at right now, I'm not sure if are they focusing on the Overlord or Tyrant, but Long is so focused that he wants to take out the outer tower in the farm lane.
Yeah, Jad does get pinned down here. Sun's connecting on the 2, but at the back line, you can actually see Luna going 6 feet underground again. I think it's safe to say that Zeng Steady has quite the early game, and the kill apparently going over to Diaja. Now you have 4 second contract connecting onto 1, and now Dongwang is on a killing spree with that crucial initiate. No Chaos Cinders for you, good sir. But now you have the engage coming in from Mulan. With all those resets, it's almost bound to see a double kill going over to W times 8. But now you have the ultimate infinite vastness being used by Jun just to make it out of there alive. And now NLG, they get first dibs on the objective, plus it's non-contested.
So looking at right now, we have here for the first time, NLG takes the lead in getting more kills. However, and at the same time, NLG had 1 tower break, and that's a good advantage for them. Question right now is how will the Todak manage to counter this, knowing that they lost the farm lane, and Shoyu here would have a hard time for him to level up. All we know that Shoyu is a very good, it's a good thing if he can play in the long game. But right now, Ganonmo defeated Long. What a match there! He used his skills. I think safe to say that Ganonmo has good skills, but Wukong here defeated another member of another hero here, and now Wukong's trying to survive, trying to dive in, but no, he can't. Currently right now we're in the busy mode in the mid lane. Dongyu here trying to poke the tower. Ganonmo use some skills, but still nobody had the chance to push to the limit and at least break 1 tower on the side of the top.
Couples Blade as well as Freshly Forged is a problem for NLG, but now you have second contract connecting again onto Mulan, and I think that's like the perfect stop for a crazy Clash laner. Now you have CCS looking for his next target, but of course Wahwa jumps in with Crescent Slice just to clean off a kind of messy fight here, forcing Jun to run away or just back away. All of those range are finally met with good intentions. Now a 9 and 8 on the board with a 2k gold lead going over again to Todak. Let's see if Mulan can defend this Clash Lane tower while we see Infinite Vastness committed by this long down at the farm lane, just so he won't be met by Huahua and Shaole. But now that's the need for second contract again, collecting onto one. The suppress is definitely difficult to deal with, and now Zhang Teddy took in so much damage, but someone that got a full blast, literally, of the laser of Blazing Brilliance was actually CCS. Now, no Nuja for 16 seconds, and also Luna overstayed his welcome, and Huahua goes 6 feet underground. At the very least, maybe Shaole can have a trade, at least get something on the board for Todak.
Looking at show you here, created another mark there, trying to put down one tower, and NLG lost one tower, but still look at the kills that they have. 10 kills, both sides of the team. Everything is close, perfectly close match, but one player here was been stuck. Show you here, trying to find a way to escape, but Long here reach out with that skill, and now Gun and Mo, what are you going to do, my brother? And now going to heal, going to go back, and no, don't you, he's going to come back, is trying to reach down, and Wukong here with a jump shot, and Angela here, what are you going to do? But Angela just escaped and is going to use no more skills too for you, and now you're going to shot, and he just dodge it on that, and Wukong here just have to go away. But again, on the side of NLG, broken towers, and Luna counter it, and it is another kill from NLG.
Searing Stab definitely gonna hurt a lot, but again, that's gonna be the suppress coming through for Diaja. And now you have Blazing Brilliance at the backline, and Shutdown Gold going over to Wukong, the jungler of NLG. But now they're engaged from Luna. You have New Moon, and Angela does go 6 feet underground with a crucial crowd control, although she got eventually taken down by Wukong. It was kill after kill, 3 turn trade though, favoring Todak, but both 14 kills on the board. Arguably, this could be the first game in the grand finals, maybe, that Kodak could not finish in under 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was actually looking at that now as well. So possibly this will be for the first time that they will meet or play beyond the 10-minute mark. But since that's the case, that will be a harsh fight, no? Because of course the team Todaks also studied properly on how they could defeat and how they could counter this. And Angela is trying to shut here, but that was a shutdown. Walk down was just shutdown, don't you? And another shutdown by Long. Long just put down Cannon Mo. Another player, another hero.
Red team has slain an enemy.
It looks like that will be another kill going over to Angela, and now Luna had no choice but to use Crescent Slice just to get out of that sticky situation. If there's anyone I would want to commend for next level gaming side, that is honestly Zhang Steady. Look at that 3 hero take though, and of course Wow was jumping in as well with a crucial crowd control ×3, but apparently got bursted down by Jun with quite the damage coming out from this long. As I was saying, there's a lot of golden Kudgel from Zhang's Teddy here. That's the reason why NLG can move around the map, focusing on the... I don't know what's happening anymore. He was able to focus on the objective, managed to get it as well. Now CCS is here in the back line, does get knocked out, but the shutdown gold goes over to CCS, was able to take down Wukong, and now you have the flash forced out of Shaole, and the kill goes over to Angela. No mobility for this show UA apparently. But now from 2k, it's back to 1k gold advantage, but still favoring Toda.
Looking at the Todak here, trying to fight again. Ram here, it's a 2 versus 2 situation here. Ram here is going to spin around. They're going to do Dongyu here. It's a 2 versus 2. This comeback here. Ganonmo trying to use some skills from Kyobo Blaze. Now it was down. Ganonmo Long took the game on the edge. And now one player Dongyu will be able to escape. And we are now 19-21. 21 in favor of our NLG. However, Luna here is trying to sweep, trying to shot some towers on the farm lane. But right now, she was about to escape. She was about to make sure that she doesn't get involved with the 3 versus 2 situation. But now, what are you going to do? Is she's brave enough to fight against Wood 3? Now there's a spinning around, and they're looking at right now also some coming back here. Long here trying to drop out and trying to back down. And while they're trying to back down, all of the teams are getting crazier. Everybody is trying to move on the middle side, while the team NLG are still under composure. They walk as a couple, don't want to let go each other because they feel that if they lose one member, that will be the end of NLG.
This is crazy because I think Next Level Gaming is performing a lot better. But at what? 12 minutes, Todak is now near their base again. With the minion waves controlled by Todak. And you also have freshly forged available forces. Jumping from TCS backline already seen.
Whoa.
You also have the Searing Stab and New Moon committed from Wawa. A little into deep for me. But Wukong does get taken down. Insta-kill going over to Rem. But the double kill, the reset, the prowess, the damage, all going over to Mulan. And with that, Jun is now unstoppable. 20-25. Even though the goal lead is there, it looks like Todak's backs are against the wall. A lot of damage being taken by Luna as well through the ultimate of Diaja and turrets falling down. Death timers are kind of high. Next Level Gaming, they could make a lot of trades or make a lot of things happen.
So they're going to push this limit. They will push the limit to the mid lane. But however, there's already a revival respawn of our 4 players here. And what are they going to do? That is that a good match, or is it still not enough for them to push forward? Because as you can see here right now, teams are currently, they stop. They slow down from attacking the mid lane. At the end of the day, Yuko, still in the clash lane area, our NLG is still on the verge of the losing side because no more towers are safe on the clash lane area. Although, still, we can say that they still have a chance, but they're going to move in. Wukong is so aggressive that they want to kill them. I'm not sure, Yuko, but I think the Todak is playing around. I'm not sure, because they keep on being greedy as of this moment. Like, I'm not really sure, but I'm not sure if they take this seriously. But if you can see, Wukong is keep on diving recklessly.
I feel like, yeah, definitely Nuja kept on diving, but maybe it's a diversion play just to make sure that there's a lot of ultimates committed, and there were 2 or 3 ultimates that were used the moment CCS did dive in. Now you have freshly forged again, connecting onto Forsaken Contact on the back line. Looks like Long taking too much damage plus that destined encounter. And as I was calling the fight, it looks like the objective still goes over to Todak. Even though Dong Huang paid for that with his life, it's now 23-29. It's 2-2 trade, but a slight lead for Todak only because Xiaole was able to secure the objective.
Yeah, I can't feel like the team Todak. I'm not discriminating the NLG, but I feel like the Todak is trying to play recklessly just to let them feel that they're an advantage, and maybe they will show some kind of like something to sleep. So looking at right now, Wukong here defeated them one by one. I think they're just playing around for these first few minutes, and I think they would show something. They have something on their sleeves. I am pretty sure there is, because Todaks just keep on diving, like recklessly just diving. They just want to, just dive in the towers. They don't care about at all. But right now, I think that they gave leeway. I think this time around they would show something beyond our imagination.
I'd like to think that it has something to do with the global ban. Okay, New Moon already committed, but that was what? 4 people that tried to jump in, but now looking at the back line, we have Rem, we have CCS as well. Rem taking so much damage, first second contract committed as well. What are they doing? But Angela does get insta-killed by Rem here before he gets taken down himself. Now you have Shoyue immobilized, kill going over to Diaja. Even though Destin Encounter was used, now you have a Heart Link committed as well. But here you have Luna jumping in, Searing Stab has so much damage. Definitely a stab to the heart of Diaja's Heart Link. Now Todak with the minion waves pouring in, even the CC there as well. Luna is now on a killing spree. You have Crescent Slice and you have staying at the back line. All those couples blade. He even has guard her grave. But now guard this crystal because Todak gets that victory 3-0.
They came like as if they're just playing around, but at the end of the day, Todak secured the victory by defeating, breaking, and ultimately dominating the crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, NLG versus Todak. Todak secures a sweeping game of 3 wins without loss.
Beautiful, beautiful grand finals. And despite the global ban, I still think, and I strongly believe this, that Next Level Gaming, they still gave what they can, especially in game number 3. See, it's so difficult to run a Shoyue lineup. Again, I don't really like seeing that hero whenever I play ranked games, but Todak, there was even one highlight where Shoyue was able to snipe Mulan down, and they were immobilized for a few seconds, 34 seconds actually. That Next Level Gaming could not do anything, and the surprise attack from CCS and Rem towards the late game there, I don't know why Rem had the audacity to jump in the respawn well, but I love it. I live for those moments. Was able to trade some kills from there as well. But now it's time to flash the final MVP for this grand final. With a 3-0, the last MVP from Todak will be Rem. Okay, I'm gonna do you someone better. Well, something better rather. Usually, if you're a support, you don't have much damage, right? This guy has 90.3k damage on Dongguang. Imagine the whenever he would pop for a second contract and use Eclipse afterwards, whoever their target is, they're gonna have a hard time. That's probably why CCS was hella confident to keep on diving at the back line, and that's probably even the reason why Hua was just chill. I guess he did not have the best early game, honestly, but regardless, when the moment calls for it, he definitely delivered.
Yeah, he delivered, and I also want to commend Ganon Mo because of the blade skills that they had that he had. It's really effective, especially in the team clash, and it's really a good contributions. And also Wah at the previous in the tail end of the game, Wah really participated well in so far as clashing is concerned, and the last minute gaming. And I want to also commend Rem because of one of the highlights of Rem was when he got overturned, took the Overlord while the NLG was busy putting down the game. But I don't know what happened, but what a game for our Todak.
What a game indeed. Now, more numbers, more stats for our viewers out there. So for Next Level Gaming, they definitely hyper-focused on team fights this time around. But for the side of Todak, compared to Xiaole's stats earlier, he usually has what, 60, 70, 80% for team fighting. But this time around, because again, Shoyue is a very diveable farm laner, he's forced to kind of separate himself from these team fights. In retrospect, that means more presence, more opportunities for Rem and for CCS to make things happen. Every time CCS jumps in, you usually see Stay usually see
Yes.
Huahua. And I cannot um, highlight enough how well Todak's communication is. I'm sure
Yes,
there's a
correct.
lot of chaos going in the back
Yes.
end or the back lines, but they always pulled it off.
Yeah, yeah. That's actually why I think that what I saw in Team Todak, that there was a proper synchronizations insofar as coordination is concerned, and I believe that the NLG as well did their best as well. The
Hmm.
only thing that I could say is Todak here prop is really, still need more skills. I mean, I'm not skills rather. I think they just need a little more experience, more experience. I'm not saying that they're not good, but they need more experience because we knew that Todak is already a champion from previous fights. So with insofar as experience concerned, they have wide array of experience. But anyway, NLG really gave some quick. They gave a pretty decent, and I would say great fight against Toba.
They did. And I know you guys want to see the updated brackets. We'll be showing to you in a few seconds. So it was a long day, but these are the results. From semifinals all the way to the grand finals, Todak is our champions for this leg. They made it out of their group stages alive, undefeated, and they continued the trend up until the last or the final game. Next Level Gaming, again, I really liked how they pulled off the grand finals, but there can only be one winner. And if you're curious how much Todak got, this is our prize pool. Champion gets 1,000 SGD, first runner up 500 SGD, and third plus fourth place will get 250 SGD each. Either way, I hope you guys had so much fun watching those matches and those team fights. I honestly love casting them. I hope Sir Mox had fun as well. But I also want to highlight one last thing. You kept on highlighting Gun and Mo or Todak Stay, right?
Yeah.
He had 140,000 damage in game number 3. That's how crazy Gan and Mo was. It
Yeah.
honestly made sense now that their opponents would always ban out Gan and Mo.
Yeah, I see, I see. I never thought because I use Ganon Mo and it's a difficult hero. So it's a testament that Todak not only uses a difficult hero, they can also manage to practice a lot in using Ganon Mo. And for me, kudos, like a big salute to Todak in using Ganon Mo as one of their frontliners. And I never, yeah, also they Ganon Mo commits death on the side of the road, but still Ganon Mo's skills are so efficient in this match.
All right, so I hope you enjoyed watching all of those fights and those matchups. But of course, if you want more updates on what the meta, more tournaments, if you want to meet friends, if you want to meet our very cool director from the back lines, scan this QR code to join our Clash on Air community. Again, thank you so much to everyone that watched the tournament from start up until finish. We have been your casters. I'm Yuko. Alongside me is Sir Mox. So we will see you next time. Thank you so much for watching, and we hope you get that win streak.
Starting up, feel the fire.
Tomorrow yours.
At XM Studios, we believe in the power of bringing people together and fostering a vibrant pop culture community. And that is why we are excited to announce our new initiative with the dynamic world of esports. SCOGA provides opportunities for youths to become champions, leaders, and role models of the future through community engagement efforts. And XM is partnering with SCOGA to